45 seconds. Thirty seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Let me and to see if you guys can.
You still got that app that does the AI songs? Those were good.
Those were good.
You guys are making fun of me on that. I know. I discontinued.
What do you mean?
This is. It even talks about Hogan Raw Dog and my dog, my wife.
Is that going to be in the lawsuit then?
We're gonna redact it.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
So very busy, and including Brian. I think being as patient. Of course, Scouting Big Gulp, 25 for the baby face.
Love you, ladies. Stay safe out there.
Including Brian walking me through the Apple TV sign-in process and the navigational process to find out, to get into the documentary portion of Apple TV.
Well, I live with two boomers, so it makes it pretty easy to help you out.
Do you feel like technology
Why couldn't you say? I'm sorry, Seth, didn't mean to
No,
interrupt
I'm
you,
sorry. I wasn't even introduced. I shouldn't have even said a word.
Look at the T-shirt. Listeners against
lad.
Danny Douglas.
No, that you don't know what that is what it means.
Oh, well.
First of all, these are going to be for purchase on babyfacebrigade shop.com, babyfacestore.com.
Babyfacemerch.com.
Babyfacemerch.com.
Along with the mystery boxes.
It doesn't stand for Listeners Against Danny Douglas.
Okay.
This stands for Listeners Against Dr. Dan. And these things are going to... I'm doing pre-orders on them.
Hold on. Realistically, Brian, if we were to do that, that could be your shirt, but we could get it professionally designed. Or do you like the arts and craft, crude...
these are handmade shirts. I can sell these on Etsy.
I know that, but
can we get his nipple imprint on whatever this T-shirt you make? Look at that cold one right there.
What I'm saying is, like, we could get some better artwork and have them custom made from who makes our shirts, so that you're not buying 24 packs of T-shirts at Walmart and having an arts and crafts day.
I'm not making and sewing shirts.
I'm trying to say
you take it over from here.
I'm trying to say that I think the concept's brilliant, and I think we could probably sell 12, 10, 15, 20 dozen of those things.
Have a picture of Dan with a silver spoon in his mouth on the back.
Oh no. I knew he was going to say that today.
Or a picture of Dan with one of the red marker, like the when you're not the red marker through it, the red no-go sign.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say, I live with a couple boomers, so I know how to navigate. Instead, I thought you were going to say, I am very good at tech. And so I navigated you through Apple TV.
No, I'm not very good at tech, and the only reason I will defend you on this. Very difficult and confusing to get to that screen there.
Yes,
very difficult and confusing.
So I'm getting reports yesterday from just
Oh, I was getting hourly updates from Tom Bean.
Yeah, so
texts of screenshots.
I'm getting updates, and that we're this and that we're that, and so. Then I made the mistake, and I go, well, are we still number one? It's a 4-group text of the 4 major players of the documentary. And I go, am I still number one? And now I was ready to wrap it up for the night. It's like 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Oh, time for bed.
And Tom Bean says, all of a sudden, Tom Bean's calling. I'm like, oh, okay. Let me. Maybe there's a ruling that went down, because we got this court thing pending and whatever. And he goes, let me navigate you on your phone. Put me on speakerphone and let me navigate you through how you can check it yourself. That way you don't have to go and get onto the 4-person thread and ask if we're still number one. And yes, we are number one. And it looks as though, according to his analytics, that we're number one by a lot over number 2, due to the fact that, if you look at just overall films, like including F1, like brand new stuff, we're number 32. I don't know if you knew this, Brian, but if you go to...
Well, that's up from 51 yesterday.
We were 51, then we went to 37, and now we're at 32, and those are movies that are out.
We're coming for you, F1. You're on notice.
I mean, Brad Pitt. These are major Hollywood, big-time studio productions. F1 is I think I've heard nothing but great things. I think it's done well. I think it did well in the box office.
It did. It's been out for a while, too.
I actually already heard Brad Pitt's packing on the pounds to play you in the real-life version of Video Killed the Radio Star.
Really?
After he saw this climbing the charts yesterday, he called his agent, yeah.
Now, Brian, let me ask you a question. This could be a fluke that, all the Bubba Army went out and bought it the first day. I hope that we continue to stay number one. I think that, a lot of times success will breed success, but we're still not even really, you can't watch it. This is all just pre-sale. Do you think that there was somebody at Apple TV or that pays attention to this and says, oh my God, this is the number one documentary already after their first day of pre-sale? It's not even available to watch.
Tim Apple is very excited about this. He is extremely excited.
But do you think that do you think that it might have been some people wow, we didn't really expect this, and if we can maintain our number one ship, do we? Let me ask you this question, Brian. Let's say that this does. Let's say this makes money. Because in the documentary world, the number one goal on an independent film is just to, pay your expenses, and because I think you kind of know the dollars involved.
Well, I know your angel investor, well, not angel investors, the owners of the documentary are praying that is the case, that they can at least get their money back.
Right. There's it's quite a bit of money.
And the bill goes up with each lawsuit.
Right, exactly. So it's quite a bit of money. So if this thing would pay back and then some, meaning everybody gets their money back and then there's a little bit left over, however they slice it. Do we come back with another one? Because I think we left a lot of
sequel. You got to go have another scandal, buddy.
Well,
we got one. It's sealed though.
Yeah, it's sealed.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't.
Or listen, once you sold shoes, a lot of them last year. You want to get into the shoe game. Now you want to get into the movie business. You can do everything, Bubba. Yeah, we got time for it all.
We do. So I just want to thank the Bubba Army, because if it wasn't, this didn't organically become number one because, there's big time stars in it and there's a big time scuttlebutt about it. This is solely on the backs of Lummy, you and Gary Cantrell, and getting it out on Facebook and getting it out on Instagram and getting it out on X.
I want to be very clear about something. Bubba does not own this documentary. He is invested in it because this guy wants everybody to know the story. Okay, this is psychological and emotional investment that he has in this from the past 13 years of trauma.
I can say this, psychologically, mentally, emotionally, I'm all in. I've got more skin in that game than anybody. But with regards to U.S. Americans, such as U.S. dollars, I don't have a dollar in it. I don't have a dollar in it. So, like, you know.
But this misconception that, you don't own it. You don't own it. I don't own it at all.
I don't own it. I'm not a fractional owner. I'm not nothing. So, you know, and listen, here's the thing. When you're making a documentary, and this is, you know, a lot about me. This kind of tells my side of the Hogan. I'm telling you right now, I didn't pay for this. Now that there's even more bills coming in with legal and stuff, I couldn't even come close to paying for this. No way. But because of the Bubba Army and because, you know, there's no big star in this
Tim Sabian, hello. Brent Hatley, Tim Sabian,
Roger Stone.
Why isn't he on the credits?
I did get a hold of Roger yesterday and showed him that we were number one. And he goes, of course you are, because I'm involved.
Is he going to be at the premiere?
No, he's at a New York City deal. But here's what he said. I said, can you get this to... He calls Trump 47. That's what he calls him.
Nice.
I don't know if it's just, you know, some insider talk.
He calls you 62.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. But I said, can you get this to 47? And he said, yes, I can. Get me a clean link and a password. So I sent him a link to the entire movie with a password, and he said that he's going to get it to 47. Now, how cool would it be if Trump watched it? And
if he tweets that people need to watch it, then the producers of this film are now the richest men I know because his listeners, his fans will buy anything.
Oh yeah, I mean, if Donald Trump would tweet, I just want to let you know I watched this thing called Video Killed the Radio Star. It has a little bit of me in it. It really ties some stuff together. Show you how much of a scumbag certain guy was. But it's a good documentary. You're right. The filmmaker and they're going to be very rich.
Bubba, I sent you a meme that we tweeted yesterday that Gary did.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Gary, I want Gary to know that if Gary can get his ass down here, I guess he's going to drive.
Yeah, he's already halfway here.
I'm gonna pay him for his time, and I got a place for him to stay.
Travel time included?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna give him a couple $100.
Oh, okay.
So let me.
We call that portal to portal in the legal world.
Oh, thanks.
When we're paying experts, we have to pay them portal to portal. Okay. So you fly in an expert from California. From the time he gets to that airport until the time he gets home to that airport, he's on the clock.
Nice.
Ain't nice.
That's not the way us radio hacks do it. You legal people have a
We can't go portal to portal, Bubba.
No.
Okay.
That's going to start clocking in the second he leaves his house.
Well, hold on. I was taking calls last night at 5:30. I did Tuttle, then I did Babyface. I told it's jobs nonstop over here.
So I will tell you this: if you're a friend of the show, VIP, counsel, inner circle, BARP, Hall of Famer,
troll,
no.
Oh,
get a hold of. We're not doing requests through the show email, but like if you're one of the people that I've mentioned, you have either my number, you have Macho. You have Lummy's number.
I sure do.
Might have Seth's number. All the tickets were emailed yesterday. I think there were some people who didn't get their tickets.
Here. Oh, I got mine. I got mines.
Me and Seth.
I mean, I didn't know that I had to provide my staff, but Tate's being a real dick about it. Like he's like, I was like, why don't you just give me like 25 tickets to have in my pocket, and when I see Lummy, I'll hand him his and however many he needs, and Seth however many he needs, and what have you.
Did you see I gave one to the lady that emailed, one of your longtime fans?
No, you did not, first of all.
What do you mean?
You don't have that power.
I do. I asked for 8
She said she's going to give you a good for nothing golden ticket in exchange for 2 tickets.
And I don't even.
No, that's 500 shares of IO.
It's a piece of Bubba history. It's got to be worth something one day.
Can you help me here?
We got about 100 of them in the back, Seth.
Oh, sweet Maria.
I'm just saying, Seth.
Okay.
Well, now you got 101.
Seth.
Yes, sir.
If you need tickets or somebody you would know need tickets, but we're not taking.
Not just hardcore fans?
Not somebody that the email show at thebubbarmy.com. No.
Fisher's coming.
I wouldn't mind. You know what? I like Fisher, and I wouldn't mind. If you actually look at the Cox building, I'm sure, Seth, you're not there anymore.
No.
But here's what they always said. Soon, they always made fun of me because I've been chasing this dragon now for 4 years, and at first had the wrong people on it, and just really within the last 18 months got the right person on it. And now it's a reality to the point where it's the #1 documentary in the world on Apple TV. It's the #1.
You guys need to have somebody getting in touch with Netflix right now.
Thank you, Brian. I think my people are on that.
Well, I don't know. You don't have people. You think the producers' people.
Well, here's
the
deal, buddy. You are in the building where a lot of the major decisions for this documentary gets decided. So why don't you walk your happy ass down there and get it done?
They don't like to see me coming.
So they're like me.
Because I'm an ideas guy and I create work for other people.
So back to my original question, Seth, and
yes.
What do you think the Cox people are thinking now? Because now it is here. It's happening, and so far, it's successful.
To steal a line from the documentary, Bubba, you are like a cockroach. Did you say that? Maybe I made that up. I hope I didn't make that up.
I know it's your feelings, too.
Yes. I believe that it is painful for them to keep seeing you pop up and be relevant from time to time. I think that hurts them the most.
So are they cheering for Nick Hogan?
Oh, yeah.
They probably.
Yeah. I guess somebody said Calta talked about it on his show a few days ago and how he was pulling for Nick Hogan and how he said that there's not a chance this is ever going to go down. It's going to get stopped. It's going to get, squashed. It'll never happen. Basically calling me a fraud and a liar.
No way. He should be the one that's trying to stop it.
Yeah. So what do you think, Well, Brian, this might be a question for you because Seth is too close to the situation. What do you think a couple of radio station corporations in town are thinking? Because it targets, a couple of their employees. What do you think they're thinking?
I mean, they're probably not thrilled that it's coming out. I don't know that it's totally on their radar just yet because they may not know what's in it, what's in the documentary.
Yeah, true.
So I don't know if I'm being intellectually honest.
And I don't think I can play the trailer with this pending lawsuit. I think I can just promote the event. Promote the pre-sale. The pre-sale is available at Apple TV. Sign into your Apple TV account, search Video Killed the Radio Star, and you can purchase it for $14.99. It goes live next Friday, a week and 1 day from now. You'll be able to watch it. But also, you'll be able to get it on Google Play and Amazon Prime, which, I've gotten so many emails from people like, I don't got Apple TV. So, I think we're going to crush it over there, too.
It only takes 2 seconds to open up an Apple TV account or an Apple Plus TV
Yeah, but if
account.
if a guy's an Amazon Prime guy, he might as well be like, hey, I'll just buy it next Friday. And I don't necessarily
I don't need to pre-order it. Yeah,
I don't necessarily want to go be an Apple guy.
He's already paying $5 for the Amazon Prime.
Yeah. So, Seth, within the Cox building, I actually would invite a couple people. I'd invite John Sinning if he could make it. I would invite.
Bubba, they can't be seen at your events.
No, I know they can't.
They can come in disguise.
But what I'm saying is, there's a couple people that I really think are pretty cool over there. And I would invite them, but I know they can't. They couldn't make it. Do you think any of them will buy it? I bet you they do.
No, I do believe a bootleg copy will get passed around, and I do believe that a handful of people will watch it over there.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to buy it, but I think they'll end up getting a copy somehow. Either way, they're going to see it.
Always stealing from me.
But that's what I mean. You want it to be
always stealing from me.
You want it to be seen. There's not. You said you. I mean, you don't benefit financially from this. You want the story to get out there. So as long as they're seeing it, you should be happy.
So Brian, I've been told kind of in the aggregate world where, you know, the way the documentary business works, a lot of different. There's 2 or 3 or maybe 4 different business models or templates within the documentary world or streaming world. One, Netflix, HBO, they have their whole big production, you know, arm, and they will come in and do a documentary that they produce, that they own, you know, like a White Lotus or something like that.
That's a serial fictional show, but yes, I get what you're saying.
No, but I'm
like the catfish, high school catfish.
Sure, I mean
that just was a phenomenal documentary. You should watch it on Netflix.
So what Netflix will do is they'll either come in and do their own
original programming, you know, and at that point, you know, they have a budget and they pay actors and whatever, and then they put it up on their streaming service, and it's part of your subscription, and it's content. They're always looking for content, or you can be an independent guy like us, not backed by a big studio, and they usually want you to go and aggregate it on like what we're doing, you know, on Apple, on Google Play, on Amazon Prime, see what type of traction and what type of reaction you get there sales-wise. And then much like, remember Suits? I watched Suits on Netflix.
Seth Wiley, 25.
But meanwhile, Suits was, I think, original USA programming from 2012.
You remind me of Harvey Specter so much, Bubba.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
You remind me of, who is that Jewish guy that steals the show?
Oh, boy.
Lewis.
Lewis, you remind me of Lewis.
Lewis Lippett.
Yeah,
thank you.
He was badass.
He is
when it came down to it.
Naughty.
So what you do then is for about 4 months, and this is what's been explained to me through the people that made the film and people that are familiar with this, is that you kill it on your 3, you know, in the platforms that you have, you kill it, and meaning you do really well, and then Netflix comes in after 5 or 6 months, Brian, and offers you like a 6-month contract to be able to carry it in North America. Or did you know that this is not available in Canada?
No,
I think I had a Canadian.
Do they keep the smut out of their country?
No, that's not true because what's his name? The guy that used to bring the ketchup. Rob. Yeah, he said he pre-bought it.
Okay, I thought I saw rumblings of people saying that it wasn't available.
I think it's banned in Montreal, Bubba.
Oh, just Montreal.
It's wide open in Vancouver.
Yeah, but Canadian Rob sent me a text and said he pre-ordered it.
Okay, cool. So, Brian, what they'll do is Netflix kind of takes since we didn't produce it and we don't know necessarily how it's going to be, because listen, we already got odds against this because we're a little independent company that did this. And so they step back, Brian, and wait to see how you do. And then they come to you and say, okay, we'd like to buy a 6-month license for X amount of dollars to have it on Netflix. And at that point, you've probably it's been so successful that you've paid back. You're clean with regards to, you're even or maybe up some. And then Netflix doesn't really come in with a lot of money, but that's when you're on the really to say that you're on Netflix is just, that's bragging rights in itself, right? I mean, that's Americana. To say, hey, I'm on Apple TV.
Yeah, it's easy to say you're on Netflix. That's where you want to be.
Right. So, but, usually unless you're a Netflix-produced program, most independent things don't end up on Netflix. Now, Netflix will come in.
No, Amazon has a lot of independent documentaries.
Right, yeah,
that's where you're most likely.
Well, that's where we are. No, we're on Amazon.
No,
Prime.
but not for rental. I'm talking about for concluded with Prime.
We are with them.
No, Okay. So on Prime, they're going to be
you're saying we're
selling your documentary. What I'm saying is, as a Prime subscriber, you also get Prime Video, which they could then potentially purchase the licensing, and place it on there.
So at that point, with your Prime membership,
it's free.
You get it for free.
Correct.
That's another level of Amazon-ness, if you will. You can go to Amazon starting next Friday and buy it, or if Amazon Prime would cut us a deal because they see how well it was doing, they'd give us some money, and then they would fold that into their free programming.
Correct.
Which, again, that's when you've done well, you've paid back your investors, and you're playing with the house money at this time, and you're just trying to get eyeballs on your piece, and it's sexy to say that I'm on Netflix. I mean, that's pretty sexy.
You want everybody staring at your piece?
I want everybody staring at my piece. So I think we're still number one.
Yes.
I don't know how. I guess I could go to home here, Brian.
And then go back and do the same thing.
Oh, you could just click store again?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, store.
And then you would just go to movies in general.
So, like right here, movies, right?
Yeah.
Click on that. I click on this.
Sure. Sounds like a plan.
Right.
But you don't have any issue if we are on the documentary section, we happen to buy the Jeff Buckley one. You don't have any issue with that, do you?
What do you mean?
There you are, right there, number 40.
Oh, we slipped.
Oh, we slipped a little bit.
Overnight.
We slipped a little bit. We were 30. We were 32.
Oh wow.
We're coming for you, Goodwill Hunting.
Yeah, we were number 32. But Lummy, after today's show, we should be able. Let me see. Yeah. This morning, Lummy, we've slipped just since this morning. Because this morning when
not a lot of people buy movies in the middle of the night, Bubba.
I know,
you know.
But we've already slipped 8 spots.
Jeez.
Well, these movies were all probably purchased in Australia and stuff.
Well, that or they reset like at 6 or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
You think the charts are out to get you?
No, but I was at 32 last night. One time I went to bed, and I'm at 40 now. And so please let's get that number up, as well. Go to Apple TV if you don't have an account. Create one. And
there's a Calta documentary up there.
Oh, what's it called?
Nobody too.
I can see Brian's here today.
I'm here.
All right.
What are your? I guess we really probably can't talk about, this. I don't think we can really probably talk about.
I think we're good on the legal side of things. I think we're good.
So, do you really mean that? Like, are you saying
that?
Yeah,
I mean
that as a lawyer?
I mean that legitimately. I think we're good.
Now, procedurally, I'm only asking you this procedurally. I'm not asking you this, for your opinion, but procedurally, like, what happens? Like, do they get in front of a judge? Has a judge already seen this?
I mean, theoretically, a judge could grant the injunction without what's called ex parte, without a hearing.
I've not been served yet. They've not served me yet.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess you can go in front of a judge if you haven't served the plaintiff yet. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, with the injunction side of things, I'm really not 100% on how it works, but this is a little bit outside of my realm of practice. But whatever happens, I'm feeling good. I think we're going to be okay.
So procedurally, they're trying, as you could see yesterday from Pacer, they're and I was told by another lawyer, I'm not going to mention their name, that it looks like from his perspective that they're just throwing darts blindly against the wall to see what sticks.
Well, I don't want to get into all the legal, arguments and everything, but I like your position.
Yeah. And I guess they'll probably soon, because they're going crazy. Hashtag soon is here. I started that hashtag yesterday.
Hashtag soon is now.
Soon is here. How many years have they shoved that up my ass?
10, 15?
Soon is here, my friend. I mean, when you're on the front page of AOL, guys, work with me on that.
AOL? Yeah.
Look at that.
You made it.
Look at that. Hulk Hogan's son sues Bubba the Love Sponge. Aims to block the doc about the late wrestler sex scandal. And Brian, I'm only going to say this: if their legal counsel would just watch it.
Yeah, they'd realize that there's no issues. Zero.
If you would just get off your lazy asses and just watch it.
I mean, no, let's.
The amount of
I don't know that
effort-
they've been lazy about it,
No,
but
the amount of effort that they have put forth and what they've put forth. I'm going to talk very vaguely, and what they filed and the hundreds and hundreds of pages and the hundreds of case laws they've I mean, Brian, when you're writing a complaint, and you look up a case law, that takes time.
Well, these IP guys, they have those in the can. That's not new language or case law that they're discovering.
So they'll have
they
case
make
law
these
in the
arguments.
can.
Yeah, they know what it is. They took this motion
saying,
from something else.
We obviously have been served hundreds and
Well, you haven't been served with anything.
well, yeah. I mean, we've seen from the media. There's been hundreds and hundreds of pages that have been, submitted to the Middle District Court of Florida. And if whoever concocted all that and thought of all that, and is that if you would just have spent 2 hours and like 20 minutes watching this, you would see that we have not done, in my opinion, anything that you alleged. And in fact, I kick myself in the ass now that I very much took care of Terry and baby-faced on Terry.
Hey, let's just stop with all that.
No, but I
we're
did.
good. We're good. It's all good. Hey, we're here now. We're where we're at. We're looking forward. We're not looking backward. The sky is the limit. Your number one documentary in the world.
On Apple.
Well, let's just say we don't have to parse it down. You make the claim you have the number one selling documentary in the world right now.
Let's keep the promotion and pressure on. Go to Apple TV, sign up for an account, and again, it's you save $5 because next Friday it's going to be $19.99 to buy. It's $14.99 if you pre-buy it. From now until, I'm assuming, Brian, Thursday at midnight, probably, right? Something like that?
I don't know.
I mean, when does Apple TV's Friday start?
Probably 12:01.
Right, Eastern?
More Pacific. You can't. There's a possibility there.
So it could go to 3 here.
Could.
Oh, Seth, BJ, from the infamous MJ and BJ Harris.
Yes.
He's, by the way, been in Denver now on Alice 106. It's a kind of an AC station. His partner is named Jamie White. She is from Los Angeles.
AC is adult contemporary for you listeners.
She was a longtime female co-host with Frosty, and I think it might have been KLOS.
Okay.
I think she might have been on KLOS for years. And then, 15 or so years ago, she joined BJ in Denver. And listen to these ratings. You're in Denver. It's the BJ and Jamie show. Number 1, 6+. Number 1, persons and women 18 to 34. Number 1, persons and women 25-54. I mean, that's killing it in that size of a market. And I think Monday or Tuesday, we're going to go live with him on his.
Okay. I was wondering where we were talking about his ratings. Okay.
So
thank God you're listening.
He doesn't do that corny
I
shit.
know. I'm joking.
So
that's mountain time, Bubba.
I know, but it'll be 6:40 for us. I'm sorry. It'll be 9:40 for us. I'll clear out that break 7.
Perfect.
And we'll go 9:40 to the top of the hour, and it's his 6 o'clock hour, our 9 o'clock hour. But he played the trailer yesterday, and said got a great response from his fans. Or Brian, have you gone in and seen the? I've been looking at the Facebook compositions or Facebook demographics on people that do click-throughs to the link, and it's like 30%, 30.9, almost 31% women that are, usually we skew about 10% women, 90-10, 90,
Yeah,
80.
Facebook's I would say has more females than males on it.
So
So the fact that it's skewing towards women is good. Obviously, we love our women listeners, and they're some of our best. But at the same time, I think any social media platform like that is going to skew more heavily female.
Almost 31% women.
Wow.
So, that's awesome. I've had a lot of people saying that they've already pre-bought it, and I think John Costica's having a watch party up in Valpo. There's just a lot of really good buzz.
Chop it up spice, $20 pre-ordered.
Thank you. And if you do make a contribution today, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, I'm not really pushing it hard because I'd rather have you just go buy the pre-sale for the documentary Video Killed the Radio Star. Brian, what would you suggest as we've had? I don't know if we've had what we call a cluster F with regards to ticket distribution, but there is a little bit of a whodunit, people not getting their tickets and stuff. How would you say that I remedy that with the persons that I have to talk to who are very, very hard-headed and sometimes very short-tempered?
I would encourage you or Lummy to put together a list with the emails or phone numbers of the people who are needing the tickets and providing that to them in an easy format so that they can implement your game plan.
Hey, Lummy,
I've already started doing that for you.
Thank you, Lummy.
You can see my list.
Lummy, can we get the step and repeat?
Yes.
A little bit closer to Brian.
Of course.
Because we have the step and repeat. And by the way, Gary Cantrell does not have to be a paparazzi. I hired a camera person through Glowbug.
He'll do video.
And
Yeah,
he's
video
just
it
there, straight video. But I got a camera person. There will be a red carpet, area where you go, stop on the X, get your picture taken with the logo of Video Killed the Radio Star. That's going to be inside the theater, before you go take your seats.
Do you think Ric Flair saw that it was #1 and might lower his appearance fee?
No, he already gave me a $5,000 discount. I told him to pack sand. He went from $30,000 to $25,000. And here's the thing, Brian. You know what? Like the investors and the people that made this, they got money. They got money. I mean, we got money. Not we. They got money. And if and Mark Tater, whoever, if he needed to spend $30,000 on something, and he's had bills bigger than that legal wise, he'd spend it. But I don't think you get a return on Ric Flair being there for $25,000.
I can get you Tito Santana for $850 and $100 per diem.
And I heard you can get me Tatanka for $450.
You were the one bragging about Tatanka.
So
Brutus will come for free.
No, Brutus wants a Lone Star gift card,
and his wife wants a gift certificate to get more lip injection from Dr. Dan's so that her lips can look like a baboon's ass. So honest to God, if giving Ric Flair $25,000 would put this over more so than it already is, I think that
Dude, I wouldn't give Ric Flair $25,000 unless I ran an ABC liquor store and he was selling vodka.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I know, man. I all I wanted to do was an old-fashioned list where you walk up to the podium and you got a big fucking thick-neck bouncer there, and you tell him your name's Brian Matroni. He goes down and said, "Yep, got you right here, buddy."
I don't have to give people my name; they know who the fuck I am.
Okay, Brian. Whatever.
I just want to give my people their tickets. That's it.
Well, I know, but can you get me their emails?
They were gonna send. Lummy's gonna have them send me the tickets, and then I was gonna disperse.
That's what.
Let me do me a favor.
Yeah.
Put Seth,
I'm getting.
Lummy,
I'm doing it. I'm listening.
Put Seth's email.
Yep.
Put Phoebe's email.
Okay.
And put whoever else's email so that everybody gets fucking tickets.
Okay.
And maybe we have extra fucking tickets.
Okay.
There's a rumor here that Seth's been giving away tickets for select mega boxes.
Just send me your.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, Bubba Army.
Hello, everybody, and thank you so much. Please continue to support the documentary. You guys fucking kill. Let me. We're not in the big box. Nowhere to be found. Oh yeah, we are. We're number one. Number one. Brian, thank you for being supportive and not fucking being typical.
I heard you on the wireless back in 52, lying awake intently turning in on you. If I was young, I didn't stop you coming through. Where you at, Seth?
Oh, so I gotta go.
That's the Bugles.
They took the credit for your second symphony, rewritten by machine on new technology. And now I understand the problems you could see. Where you at, Seth?
I'm emailing.
I met your children. What did you tell them?
Jesus Christ.
Middle District of Florida.
Video killed the radio star. Pictures came and broke your heart.
Oh. How much more money do you need, buddy?
And now I have to sell my studio.
You're suing me.
All the equipment and employees had to go.
Know the things
And
I've
you
done
remember
for you?
the shows from long
And you know
ago.
that big high spot? Yes. I actually got it from a lawyer yesterday.
Oh,
3 years statute of limitations.
I lost
And
my
that happened in
home.
07. So I can
Oh,
talk about
my
what
son
I did
disowned.
for him. Oh, I cannot wait for this. Oh, yeah.
Video killed the radio star.
That was the best fucking line yesterday, Seth.
What happened?
When you said if Nick wins any money on the lawsuit, is he going to give it to the Grazianos?
Thank you. I look out for that.
Good job, Stumpy.
That's a name that people will never forget in this area.
I've been told that, Joe. I've been told that it's a combination of Jesus and Fergie.
Hey, Lummy.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back here trying to get Gary's travel arrangements.
I guarantee you, I'm not gonna have any tickets come 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
I guarantee you will, lover.
If you message Seth and promise him a select mega, he will get you in. Football, basketball.
I went to 40 on
No, none
overall
of the
movies.
select
and that
baseball,
doesn't
though.
make
That's
me
not
very
going to work.
fucking happy.
Select baseball hobby.
I'd like for you guys to buy this so that I can move up from 40 to 32. I was at...
Bubba, I maxed out that credit card you gave me yesterday to buy the documentaries. If you want to give me that other one.
Seth, I already have 2 credit cards.
The Click Farm in Pakistan is they're gonna start buying around noon today.
Bubba doesn't have a credit card. What's that one that that they were advertising where you could preload money on it?
A green dot?
He's got a preload Willie.
Listen, honest to God, all I do have is an American Express regular, which you have to pay off after 30 days, and 2 debit cards from 2 bank accounts. If I don't have the cash, I don't buy nothing. I do not have a credit card.
I'm with you, man. I'm liquid or bust.
So I got a debit card, and you can only buy what you got in there, and I got an American Express card, and I pay that off every 30 days. I don't got a fucking credit card.
Sometimes I leave home without it.
But I'm getting my credit score back up.
Yeah? Where
Yeah.
you at, Bubs?
Right. Well, I'm a little embarrassed to tell you. I mean, I used to have like an 820 credit score, Mac Daddy, fucking American Express Black Card.
Just be honest about it.
But right now I'm at 700.
I'm ready, Jeff.
That's not bad.
6. Well, if I
Well,
was
I'm
being
rounding
like
up from 655.
no,
I'm 850
I'm
or
at-
bust.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So humbled by the Bubba Army participation on Apple TV. As you know, 1 week from tomorrow, the Would it be day? Yeah, because tomorrow is the premiere, which is like the VIP premiere. And everybody should be getting your tickets now that's supposed to be getting tickets. If you feel as if you haven't gotten tickets, email or text me if you have my number. You know, like if it was, I think, the guy who does all of our window tinting.
Oh yeah,
and he doesn't like his nickname we gave him, Adam. His real name is Adam.
Yeah. What's his nickname?
No, he doesn't like it. He gets full hot on it.
You can't even just say it once as a fleeting comment.
No, because he asked me one time when he was doing he did my truck, my F-150, and he's like, "Hey man," because I blurted out his nickname. I don't know how I called him that nickname. This goes back to like Manson used to get his cars done there, and so we became. I think he does. He does all of Tara's cars. He does all my cars. Does he do your cars?
No.
Are you not allowed to have window tint?
No, they came came tinted.
Oh yeah, I always get the darker though.
Yeah.
So one time when he was doing my F-150, I went down to pick it up because merch. You know, we had to have two cars to go pick it up, and I just blurted out his nickname. Remember, I gave him a nickname.
Yes, you did.
And I go, "Hey, TT." He's like, "Bubba, can I be honest with you?"
Tommy Taint?
Yeah.
Oh, I just guessed it.
But you just said it, and he doesn't like it being said.
But I guessed it. You shouldn't have said TT.
Well, I should be able to say whatever I want and know that I don't have a moray eel over there with his mouth open.
But you have a moray eel over here.
Was the guy's name really Tommy Taint?
No, I just named him that. Tommy Taint.
Because it's like Taint. With an A.
That was his nickname.
And the extra A, the A in taint stands for Adam.
But his real name's Adam, and I don't know what his. I don't know what his. He just. By the way, he does cars, but he makes the majority of his money on like housing and commercial tint, like.
Yeah, the commercials.
What is?
Tommy Taint tinting might be the #1 business in America if he went with that.
That's what they were saying back in 2015, 16.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Whew. So Merch Crick, as you know, is selling her house so that I don't go to jail for IRS issues. I just, you know what? I really like feeding you trolls because you really believe
you
that.
You shouldn't feed them, man. Just
Brian, shut up. Quit telling me what to do.
I'm giving you advice.
Just roll with me, okay, LADD? Just shut up. So here's the deal. She doesn't have to sell her house to keep me out of prison. She's selling her house because she wants to sell her house. And, you know, we'd like to maybe get something different. And so that's why we're selling her house. But in doing so, Adam... Lummy, can you find me Adam's business? What it's called?
Yeah,
because I would, Brian. I don't know if you have your windows tinted.
Filming?
What is it?
I think it's Advanced Film.
Yes, it is.
Exact name.
It's Advanced Film, I think, or Advanced.
Isn't that the name of the company that put together your documentary?
No, I don't.
Advanced Film.
I no.
Yeah, Advanced Film Solutions in Lutz.
Advanced Film Solutions in Lutz, and he does do cars and trucks and mobile things, but the majority of his business comes from like commercial tinting.
The office building is big money for the tint guys.
And I got to tell you, man, he did Erica's house a couple years ago, and it cut the power bill down by like 25% if you get your and it also makes it stronger for hurricane. Like it's hurricane. If you have like single pane or really not exchanging out your windows is expensive. Although our good friend Kurt Morgan and Morgan Exteriors, that's what he does. But like to put all new windows like these weather tight or these really, really badass 300-mile-an-hour windows, they're very expensive. Very. And so you can almost hurricane-proof your cheaper windows with a really good hurricane-based 3M tint. It makes the windows that much stronger. So, that's an added advantage along with getting your heat bill. But I think, Lummy, did you give me Adam's email or do you have it? Because I think he wants to go to the premiere. He's one of the people that I feel haven't gotten his tickets. I don't think the Texas Hangman got his tickets either.
Well, I got about 15 people right now that I have a list of that I'm getting messages for. So,
okay, and so it's really been kind of a pain in the ass. But tomorrow night is the premiere on your tickets that you'll be getting. Most everybody has gotten their tickets.
Is Titus going to be there?
I don't know. I never got a response back for him, so I would say no. I know Matt Heller's going to be there. So a lot of times Matt Heller, who is like the number one influencer and mover and shaker in Tampa Bay for being a dude, and if you're the number one dude, mover and shaker, you're hanging out with usually all the hot chicks. Like, have you ever seen his Instagram and the chicks he hangs out with and he puts on his boat?
No.
Oh,
it's good times.
So Matt Heller, the owner of Horn Blasters, is going to be there. With him usually comes, like, he used to hang out with Gronk's brother. And sometimes he would hang out with Gronk when Gronk was rolling around town. So he does see I think him and Flair go to lunch every day. Yeah. And I know that him and Titus O'Neil are friends as well. So Titus was invited. So tomorrow night, I think the movie starts at 7:30. And the doors open up like at 6 to get everybody in there. It's a cash bar. There's going to be a limit, not big food, but like some food. I would suggest that you eat before you get there. or
you got popcorn.
Yeah,
we got carrot sticks and celery.
But I think we got the standard popcorn, juju, whatever.
Snow caps.
Jujubes.
No, juju.
Raisinets.
Yeah, milk nuts. So anyway,
I ate fruit today. I had a handful of raisinets.
So, Lummy, you're going to see behind Brian is the step and repeat backdrop that the red carpet is going to be in front of, and that'll be the red carpet moment where you stop and get your picture taken. Is that
going to be outside the theater?
No, that's going to be inside. So you at the door, you present your tickets, and then I think from there is where the step and repeat and red carpet is going to be. And that's tomorrow night. I would say get there by, I wouldn't be cutting it close because we're expecting a lot of people, and it could be, kind of a very chaotic situation. So I would get there. I wouldn't pull a Seth Kushner and get there if the movie starts at 8:30.
7:30.
No, is it 7:30?
Yeah, that's what you said a minute ago.
Yeah, it's 6:30 and 7:30.
Man, I'm still trying to watch the Chiefs-Chargers game that night, Bubba, so I hope you're not pushing it back to 8:30.
No, we're not pushing it back to 8:30.
Thank you, sir.
So, but I would get there sooner than later. Get in, get your spot, and then was it somebody suggested to me, Brian? It was a lawyer that. Well, I think I should probably tell you. Start choking. I think I should probably tell you this privately because it's some legal advice that I got.
Yeah.
Let me here's who made this meme. That's kind of cool.
Oh, Gary Cantrell.
Oh, that's nice. Can we get that
It's
up?
already up. It's been up. Yeah, we put up yesterday.
Here's an excerpt from I think a reel or from our Facebook. I think actually, Lummy, this is what TMZ played yesterday. And I was trying to get Harvey through Brooke, because Brooke knows Harvey. She's actually got his number, to put the link to the pre-sale on Apple TV on the TMZ. This is the TMZ article from yesterday.
Why don't you have Brooke watch the movie and then make a public statement that it doesn't, that it's all good?
She's already seen the movie.
Yeah, then have her make a public statement that it's all good. There's the lawsuit's unfounded.
I've been told by pretty reliable sources that she got into quite a heated exchange with her brother yesterday.
Oh.
About what you just said. This is the TMZ article yesterday. Bubba the Love Sponge livid over Nick Hogan's lawsuit. How much more money do you really need?
Oh, I didn't know you were on TMZ yesterday, too.
Yeah, yesterday at TMZ, and I was trying to get them to put a link up to, this link right here. Where's it at? This one.
Yeah.
put that link up because as soon as you hit that, bam, you can buy it.
But the fact that Nick's doing this, Bubba, I think it's juiced up the documentary in ways that you couldn't even imagine.
Captain Creamsicle, $100 pre-ordered.
I mean, he sued you the day that you started selling, that you started doing pre-sale.
It's the Streisand effect, and it's whatever. I'm not going to say much more, but it's the Streisand effect, and thank you.
Nick Hogan, you did for me more. You can't put a value on being federally sued and it working out for you. Maybe. Maybe. I'm just saying, like, you brought so much more attention to my little documentary.
Well, the documentary that you're in.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have ownership.
I understand. I mess up a lot because I feel this 4-year project is, I have a lot of ownership, but no dollar amount. This was our clip from yesterday, Lummy.
No ownership whatsoever.
And I still feel this way. There's another filing?
Yeah.
Because, Lummy, I do. Brian, you know the hospital, Iggy, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. Seth didn't know it, and I told it to him today. And I think he thought it was pretty salacious, and it's a pretty big high spot, and it's a pretty friendly thing to do.
Oh, my goodness.
But he was getting a little bored. He's like, man, this story's pretty long.
Well, no, I wasn't getting bored. It was just you were telling it during the show. I wanted you to make sure, you were telling me at 5:38. I wanted to make sure that you finished before 6. And also, I don't know if I could ever look at you the same way again.
Well, because I'm that good of a friend that I will risk, I will risk stuff in order to take care of you, in order so that you don't go to prison.
It's
because when you register a .055 as a 19-year-old compared to a .08 when you're legally drunk, having alcohol in your system is a different charge than being legally drunk. I think, Brian, you might be able to help me with that.
Are you going to tell that story?
Yeah.
When are you going to tell that story?
Maybe today.
Oh, okay.
No, we're not telling it today.
We're not telling it today?
No, we're not telling it today.
We're going to sit on this. We're going to chill out right now.
There's another filing?
Yeah.
I am going to tell it, though, Brian. You know what? I checked the statute of limitations.
I have no doubt that you're going to tell it, Bubba.
I checked the statute of limitations, 3 years.
I'm not telling you that you can't say it. I'm just saying
we're not doing it today.
We're going to put a pin in that. We'll round table this.
You're going to say...
save it for prime
You're
time,
not going to say that I'm not going to say it. You're just going to say I'm not going to say it while you're in here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good,
That's an emergency one.
United States District Court, Middle District of Florida, Tampa Division, Terry McCoy. Look that guy's name up. Terry M. Yeah, look that guy's name up. CCOY. And Nick Bolea. Nick. How much more money do you need, buddy? And it's the Hogan way. I mean, like dad, like son, that if I don't get my way, what do I do? Sue. Like, you're suing me. Do you know the things I've done for you?
Just say
and
the
Lummy,
word.
you know that big high spot?
Yes.
I actually got it from a lawyer yesterday. 3 years statute of limitations. And that happened in 2007. So I can talk about what I did for Nick.
Oh, I cannot wait for this.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think Nick plans to take any money he wins in the lawsuit to give it to the Graziano family?
Good. There's another filing?
Oh, no, that was on
Yes, an emergency
TMZ?
one.
Oh, God.
What a great high spot. Seth.
Thank you.
What a great high spot. The AP Top 25 came out. I don't think a lot of surprises. I think everybody assumed that Ohio State was going to go number 1. I mean, they killed the Longhorns. I thought the Longhorns would drop more than 7. I mean, drop more than 6.
No, not when you lose to the defending national champions in a close fashion on the road. What doesn't make sense to me, I would really like to see more of a shakeup in the top 25 based upon who beat who.
Me too.
Like Florida State beats Alabama. Alabama's still ranked. Florida State only moves up to 14. That doesn't make sense to me. Alabama was 8. So if you thought in the preseason Alabama was the 8th best team and Florida State beat them, then put Florida State in their spot. Florida State won that spot.
So theoretically, one would, if common sense would say, Florida State's 8.
At least for week 1.
Yeah.
Right?
Or, at least week 2 of the poll, and then adjust it from there. Move, look, theoretically, it's not going to happen. But let's say USF beat Boise State, Florida, and Miami.
Hold on. I'm telling you right now.
We could beat Florida.
They could,
I was getting ready to say that.
Yeah.
I don't know about Miami, but I think they can play Florida tough.
But let's say hypothetically they did. How are they not one of the top 2 teams in the nation based upon those victories?
Right.
How nobody else would have had 3. Maybe one other team has 3 top 25 victories by then.
You knocked off Boise State was what, 25?
25. Florida's
right.
now 13 and Miami's 5.
So
if they were to win all 3 of those, how are they not number 1 in the nation?
They would be probably sniffing the top.
They would be
10.
maybe 20th or 15th or something like that. It's just the rankings are a joke.
Well, at that point, hold on. At that point, they are a joke because if USF, who knocked off Boise State at 25 this past weekend and knocked them off convincingly, whipped their ass.
Yep.
Whipped their ass. They go in, they beat the Gators this weekend, and then they go and Miami wins. Hard telling where that puts Miami. Miami could jump up 1.
They're going to be. Let's just say they're 5.
Okay, but
because all those other teams
they're
going to
win.
Cupcakes.
All right. Okay. So then USF goes into at that point 5, and they whip 5's ass. Or I'm sorry, win. They win.
Yeah.
They're, in my opinion, they're the 5th best team in the nation.
5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd. You know where they'd be?
They're
it's
top
like
5.
18th.
You're right. They'll be like where Iowa State is now, like 16th. Whereas they should be. You have an argument for saying they should be 5
at that point in the season.
They climbed the ladder. They beat 25. They beat 13, and they beat 5. And 5's undefeated at that point. And you. How can you not be 5?
Well, that's how they got to number 2.
When all 3 of your teams that you beat were not. Lummy, you said it a couple days ago that University of South Florida has the hardest schedule, the hardest 3-game stretch, the hardest first 3-game stretch in America.
Yes.
So you go in there, Brian, and you got the hardest schedule for the top, for the first 3 games in America. You go out and win out.
And 2 of those on the road against top 15 teams.
Right.
Potentially. Look, again, it's a pipe dream, but that's the problem I have with these polls is that they're not a reflection of results.
Like Notre Dame.
They're a reflection. It's an opinion poll. It's not a reflection of results. If it was a truly results-based poll, then the rankings would look different.
Brian, what are the reasons why they do preseason rankings and they do these rankings before teams have even established an identity?
To create buzz in the preseason.
Yeah.
It's strictly for TV.
Strictly for TV.
And so you can, number 7 versus number 18 this week. I think everybody knows that you don't need to pay attention to rankings until maybe you get to the 9th or 10th week or something like that. It's tough to sit here and start talking about a USF team that's on nobody's radar except, us in this room and go, oh, they're going to beat the Gators, they're going to beat the Miami, and then boom, they're going to be right there in the top 5.
Yeah, but if the ratings meant something, if the rankings meant something,
they do, just not yet.
I know, but if you're using it to sell that, why shouldn't a school like USF benefit from their on-field success? Why shouldn't they be in the top 5 at that point based upon their on-field performance? Now, you can drop them down in later weeks as other teams continue to perform well against the top teams and they, are beating nobodies. That's fine. That's acceptable. But at that moment, looking at a snapshot of the season.
Within that moment, giving their flowers.
Yeah.
Within that sliver of a week, when you're 3-0 and the first 3 teams you beat, you got the hardest schedule in the nation.
Well, for the opening, the Gators have the hardest schedule maybe ever in the history of college football. Their schedule is insane.
Why do they do that? Why don't they put more cupcakes in there?
It's not all conference because they also play Florida State and USF.
Well, yeah,
and Miami.
That's that. In the USF thing, heightened their because originally that was a cakewalk for them.
And here's the thing, man. I'm not talking bad about anybody, but the head coach for the University of South Florida Bulls,
Alex Golesh,
that guy, he was kind of overshadowed by Dion in Colorado. In fact, I think the Georgia Tech guy too. They were both came in the same year. Dion went to Colorado, and let me remember we were kind of even when Dion came in, he said, "I'm bringing my own luggage." Got Louis, and he was the media darling, and everybody went crazy over Dion. Of course, he's my good friend. I go crazy over him as well. But the USF guy had a whole different approach. Remember, we played his conference. We played his the introduction to the team. When they introduced their new coach to the team, we were playing it. It wasn't really very flashy or anything like that. But that guy, Brian, has come in and turned this program around. Yeah. That guy really has. Without the resources. I know they have a collective. I know they got NIL. I know they got all that, but not to the tune of what, let's say, LSU has.
No, but they are, which I found out on Tuesday, is that they are in the top 3 of all Power 5 schools.
What do you mean?
I mean G5.
Well, yeah, but
Group of 5 schools.
Group of 5. The group of 5. So, all the schools that are not in the Elite 4.
Now, Brian, let me ask you a question. In college football, they have the Power 5.
Well, it's down to Power 4, but yeah.
But so is that what the SEC?
The Elite 4.
The Big 12, the SEC, the ACC, and the Big 10. And really, it's a Power 2 and then undercard 2.
It's Big 10 and SEC.
It's Big 10, SEC. Then you have ACC, Big 12, and then you have the American 4. And the Mountain West / PAC, soon to be PAC, and then you have the others. So it's really a 4-tiered system at this point.
What's USF in?
They're in the upper echelon. They're in the American Conference, which is the upper echelon of the group of 5, as they call it.
Could USF ever, or would it be an advantage for them to either get an SEC or an ACC?
Well, they're never getting in the SEC.
They'll get to the ACC.
They may get to the ACC or the Big 12.
When Florida State or Miami jumps, then USF will get into the ACC.
Or the Big 12.
That wouldn't be bad for them,
but
right?
It would still not be that sexy SEC. Because SEC
hold on, it's sexier than the All-American Willie they got now.
Yeah, it would be a lot better to be in either of those conferences, either the Big 12 or the ACC. And they're positioning themselves for it. We'll see how it shakes out.
I got to tell you, the team I was probably most impressed with was Florida State. I mean, they went in and they whipped Alabama's ass. More so, you've not seen Alabama get their ass whipped and ran over. I can't tell you the last time I saw an Alabama team play that.
Nick Saban's going to come back.
Well, Nick Saban. So I saw an interesting thing in Nick Saban's 517 games or whatever he played, his insane amount of games with Bama. I think it was 200 and something games. He lost to unranked teams 4 times. Kalen DeBoer has lost to unranked teams 4 times in his first 14 games. It's insane.
Do you think he's done?
I think his leash is going to be extremely short.
Is he on his second year or
second year?
He's got a $70 million buyout.
Yep.
Well,
that's what it would take to remove him.
Right
well,
now.
All it would take to remove him is one very ambitious co-ed to get him hemmed up on some stuff and
little honey hole. How about Illinois? When's the last time you saw the Fighting Illini at 11?
1992.
Yeah, and didn't Lovie Smith for a while coach them?
Yeah,
and then
he did Lovie Smith stuff there.
Right. Who's there now? That's killing it.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
Indiana's 23.
Yeah, but Indiana, I think
coach is pretty good.
Coach is real good. Let's not forget that's where the Atlanta quarterback originally went.
Yeah, Penix.
Yeah, so I think the Big Ten's tough. Michigan's good, obviously Penn State, Ohio 1 and 2. I think Clemson's good. I don't think Texas is that good. And I think Arch Manning does he got another year eligibility?
Yes.
If things don't go Arch Manning type way, does he stick around one more year to polish his skills, or is everybody just so enamored with him and just his mystique and lineage that he goes?
He was put in a really tough position out of the gate for his first real start, to be against Ohio State on the road with massive expectations.
And probably arguably one of the top 4 hardest places. You got Penn State, you got the Horseshoe, you got Michigan. And then I can't think of any big soup. Those are all over 100,000.
Neyland
Valley.
Stadium, Death Valley. Yeah, there's tough spots to play.
But those are the
that's
top three.
That's up there.
Those are, I think, the only three that are over $100,000, and I think Michigan's 110, Penn State's like 108, and Ohio State's like 106. Think about this for the are they?
Yeah, they're 100
for the
too.
Bucks game, for the Bucks NFL. They only put 68,000, 71,000 people in there.
65, yeah.
65, yeah. What you could win bar bets all year if you ask people this question. Did you know Lambeau Field is like top 3 or 4 in a capacity within the National Football League? Little Lambeau Field.
Well, yeah, because they don't have the luxury amenities and the features that other stadiums. I know, but I bet you that took their capacity down.
No,
they have bleachers, Bubba.
Yeah, they have bleachers.
Yeah, that helps.
There's 8 college teams with over 100,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Name them.
Alabama, Texas, Tennessee, LSU, Texas A&M, Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan. In that order.
What would you say the hardest place to play as a visitor out of all those? Maybe it's not even within those 8. I would say probably the hardest place to play is the Horseshoe. I would say Ohio State, Michigan would be the most hostile, or Penn State.
So here's the thing, though, with those giant stadiums is they don't always have. Sometimes a 70 or 80,000 seat stadium can be louder than one of these gigantic
based on how it's
bowls.
built. If it's like the Rose Bowl where it's spread out and you're so far away, but when
the
they're
Seahawks Stadium is built for noise.
Yes, yeah, exactly. But like Tennessee Stadium, that's steep and it's built kind of on top of each other, and so you can get some loudness out of there. I think Georgia's the same way.
Jordan Hare is like 87.5, but the way it's built, it can get really, really loud in there. The way the sound is kept in by the.
You put 87.5 at the Rose Bowl and it's dead.
Yeah,
LSU is the same way, where it's kind of
the Rose Bowl has to be probably the worst place to watch a college football game, because that Memorial Stadium, or whatever the hell it's called, was made to originally host the Olympics back in like the 30s or whatever the hell, and so they made a. There's a big. Most real football stadiums don't have a track between the football field and the stands. These multi-purpose fields where there's a track between.
So what, you would turn down tickets to the granddaddy of them all because there's a track at the stadium?
Well, you're so far away. You might as well watch it on TV.
So here's the all-time recorded.
TV's the best.
Here's the all-time recorded decibel records at football stadiums. Neyland Stadium, Tennessee, 137 decibels.
I've been there one time when I was working for J-Corps. They had a station in is it Knoxville? I think it's Knoxville, Tennessee.
So
is that the city that it's in? I think it is.
So that stadium is.
I went to that stadium. It was unbelievable.
So I think it's slightly smaller than Ohio Stadium, but Ohio Stadium only hit 115 decibels because of the design. So you're talking about 22 decibel difference on a smaller stadium. Another example of that, Williams-Brice Stadium, South Carolina. Again, really contained, probably only 80,000 capacity, 133.6 decibels.
But steep and built on top of itself. You know what I'm saying?
So, in terms of the hardest places to play, that if you're going by crowd noise, then it's Tennessee, South Carolina, Washington, Clemson, LSU.
When we return, Lummy, boy, this is a breath of fresh air. I wish that the NFL could step in and say, give the flock-friendly Baltimore Ravens prices for their food and their fans an example of a guide as to, and in Baltimore, that's a big city. It's not like this is Green Bay. The smallest city on and Green Bay's like has the 16th most expensive beer, but I really like this. I mean, because I feel like
the Falcons started this.
Yeah, the
Arthur
Falcons
Blank.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you feel like when you go to a ball game, whether it's college, whether it's pro, whether hockey, Rays, Buccaneers, you feel like they're just breaking it off in your ass when it comes to, I mean, what are hot dogs? $7? Beers are 16.
I mean, the game's
17.
only 3 hours long. If you can't eat before you go in and not be starving while you're there, then maybe you got problems.
You know what? That's the same example we're saying for our documentary on Friday.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Fucking shit-faced.
Okay, buddy.
I'm gonna streak with my mini cock up and down the aisles, but it'll be dark so no one can see it.
Hi, Lummy.
Call video killed the radio star movie. Bubba Army, let's Hulk it up and get to those pre-orders. How about that?
Gazook, 78 months. Gazook, a little over time to birth, 55 months. Yeah, Roderick, they're gonna hold each other's hands. Felix. Willie. Baptiste. Alright. This. Uncle Eric.
Lummy, do you have Tate's email?
I believe, yes, I do.
All right, just get it to him.
Okay.
How we doing, everybody? You gonna do a call-in with Howard to promote it, Bubba?
I don't know if is he coming back?
It's September 8th, Monday.
Yeah, he had a delay.
He had one of his cats died.
I heard it might have been his mother. I heard that she could be in, like that. Could be I emailed him, and
Oh, can you hold this for a second? You've been served, bitch! A lady outside asked me to give that to you. Woo!
you're so fucking.
Got him with the old, can you hold this? You've been served, bitch!
You're stupid.
I'm off for the rest of the day. No more criminals to apprehend.
Good times.
Matt Riddle said he shows his cock on OnlyFans.
Is Matt Riddle gonna be at the premiere?
No.
Are we gonna have any famous people at the premiere?
Yeah, Brooke Hogan.
Texas Hangman.
Is Brooke Hogan gonna sing the national anthem before the
No.
show?
No.
Oh, we should probably have it. We should probably do it though. Can Dan Halen perform?
Oh yeah.
No. You guys, please, please.
Please, I can't handle joke
I
ideas.
can't handle all this.
Please.
These rabbit holes. Okay.
Please, man, please.
Please.
Got my eye on the prize.
I mean, it's pretty un-American, but I mean,
Yeah, we should at least do the Pledge of Allegiance.
we're not asking to play Terry's walkout.
Please, Seth, please.
Oh, I thought that was Bubba.
I got a lot going on here. I got tabs.
Got that.
Trying to see if we moved up from number 39. Please. Get it together.
Oh man,
You guys don't know how hard this is.
Brian's got to get us killed today.
Please.
Brian's so fucking mean to me.
So mean.
When I just don't.
It's so mean.
Anybody need some Sauvignon Blanc?
Sauvignon Blanc. It roughly translates to drunk white woman.
Hey, where's Bucky Irvin going in drafts? Second, third?
Yeah, you should probably take him second or third.
I mean, why would you not? He's a stud.
He is a stud. I'm not giving you any draft strategy.
I haven't really done any research this year.
I've already done 2 drafts, so.
Yahoo's got Jacoby Myers ranked pretty high. Like over Malik Neighbors and Nico Collins and shit.
I don't think so. Jacoby Myers?
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
Oh, the
hot tip.
The Yahoo rankings are awful. It's got someone ahead of Saquon Barkley.
They want you to pay for it.
Oh, Devin
Hester?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Maybe a Macho Man who's in just absolutely. I don't even understand why he's a radio engineer. When I think deep down he just only cares about one. A couple things.
Dancing,
working out, going to EDM festivals, getting blackout drunk at those festivals, knowing that he needs a couple days to recuperate, and then the weather. Like he just loves the weather.
Yes, he does.
He's like, that's his porn, is the weather.
Some people are into weather, some people are into planes, some people are into explosions. Everybody's got their thing.
So if we could just have Macho Man in that little quadrant that we put during the hot mic.
Yes.
He could just put what I got on the screen right now, the documentary section of Apple TV showing that the #1 documentary in the world within Apple TV right now is Video Killed the Radio Star. Even though it'd be interesting to see if these others 2, 3, 4, if they're like available. Like if I clicked on number 2, can I buy?
I think Jeff Buckley's is pre-sale still. I think that comes out maybe September 7th or something like that. But you can click on it and see.
Well, it'll tell me if it's No, I mean I think it's.
Oh no, it's available. What does that say right above the white box there, where it says buy?
Available for rent.
Oh,
available for rent soon, so you can still buy it. So this one's been out.
Yeah, so this one's live. Meaning,
this one's
you
live.
can click on this and buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of cool. Is that we're ahead of. You can't even watch ours yet. Just on pre-sale day 1. We went to #1 in the world.
Bubba Army, you better not buy Jeff Buckley's documentary.
No, you better. You buy 2 of mine before you buy 1 of his. Please
gift it.
Can you?
No, it's not because it's tied to the account.
Oh.
You can't gift it.
Because if you could, man, John Costica would probably put like a couple $1,000 just to gift away.
Yeah, you really can't manipulate this because you have to have an Apple account to buy it. So these are legit numbers. This isn't something you can play with.
Macho, so if you could during, our hot mics and whatever, just put this up right here. The #1 documentary in the world. By the way, you can go to all of our, our Facebook. You can go. We have almost every platform we got. I think we have a way for you to click and buy it. I think we have a way for you to click and I think this is about everywhere, isn't it? Video Killed the Radio Star,
yes,
pre-sale.
It is everywhere, yes.
And then you can watch the trailer. I can't watch the trailer.
But
isn't that amazing, Brian?
Well, you can watch it. You just can't play it.
I can watch it privately. I just can't play it publicly. But you as a consumer you can play it, right, Brian? They can play it.
All they want.
And then you can see right there, get on iTunes, you click on that, and then you sign into your Apple TV account, and you buy the pre-sale of Video Killed the Radio Star, which comes out next Friday, September 12th. And that'll also be available on Amazon and also Google Play. So there's 2 other spots it'll be available. Hopefully, I guess, Brian, after the debut weekend, we'll have a kind of a better understanding, of if it's still hot, if it's on fire, if it's, I think we'll have a better understanding as to where we're headed with this when all 3 genres have it up live, ready to go, and what our rankings. Because I think. Does Amazon and Google Play also have a ranking and trending and all that kind of stuff too?
Yeah.
Perfect. So go to our Facebook, go to our X, go to our Instagram, go to what else?
Are you guys going to be on YouTube for purchase there?
I think we should be. How do you do that?
I don't know. Yeah, and I'm an ideas guy. I create work for other people.
We can figure it out. The Tint Man, $50.
Is that our boy Adam?
No, it's Richie Latore. He wanted to be called the Tint Man.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm a tint man
we got to
too.
figure out. Do we put it on YouTube? Can you buy it on YouTube? I don't know. YouTube's a big platform for us. We're approaching 140,000 subscribers on YouTube. So
you're good. Keep people pushing to where they're going, because that's where you're going to chart and everything like that.
Yeah,
so.
for now. Yeah.
But then eventually, 6 months down the road from now, when we're still killing it, that's when I think Netflix comes in, Brian, and offers us, a big paycheck to have the 6 months exclusive North American. They do that. They'll buy like the rights for Canada, the U.S., UK. The filmmaker that
Sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah. Nigeria. I would think the Nigerian rights would probably go for like $50. So anyway, this is so refreshing. The Baltimore Ravens, and I think you guys said that it was started by the Atlanta Falcons a few years ago.
Yes.
When they opened the new stadium, they had regular pricing on their concessions.
So at the Baltimore Ravens facility, where the Baltimore Ravens play, a very good and competitive team, mostly because they got arguably one of the best quarterbacks in the league. God, he's good. He is so good. He's like RG3 if RG3 if they wouldn't have figured out RG3.
No, RG3 got hurt.
That's what I'm saying. And he didn't let me finish, and he didn't get hurt. That's where the kid from Baltimore is.
Mike Vick. You got to put him in a more upper echelon than RG3.
Yeah, Mike Vick.
RG3 was on his way to greatness before Shanahan destroyed his career.
Yeah,
before Shanahan was making him do end-around sweeps every other play.
After he already hurt his knee on the play before.
Right, exactly. John Kostika, $100. He said, what did he say? He said, I wish I could buy subscriptions for people. Keep pre-ordering that doc, people. John Kostika, $100. So you can go to a Baltimore Ravens game. Brian, I don't even know that you fast food's more expensive than this.
It's right up there. It's competing with fast food prices, yeah.
Barbecue sandwich, $4.99, which is money.
Jeez.
Nachos, $4.50, call it. Hot dog, $3.49. Pretzel, $1.99, and I'm sure that comes with the cheese. They're
going to clip you for the cheese sauce.
They're going to give me another 50
cheese
cents.
Cheese sauce at least $1, maybe $2.
When was the last time you went out, Bubba, with free cheese?
Can I get some of that free cheese?
There's no free cheese, sir.
There's no free cheese in this world.
French fries. Now that's a little high for French fries.
Yeah,
but it could be a really big, like not just the little small bag you get at McDonald's. It could be a big old amount.
Basket of them. Yeah.
Peanuts. $3.49 for peanuts. Peanuts should be $1.99 with popcorn.
When's the last time you went shopping, Bubba?
Yeah, don't go to Raymond James. It'll be $9 for peanuts.
And I did 2 years ago, and bought some peanuts. Then
bought some peanuts.
And
2 years ago, made my way down to the grocery and bought some peanuts.
No, I was at a spring training Rays Yankees game over at Steinbrenner. I was sitting in the Diaco seats, and but the thing about peanuts is you can't eat peanuts
Yeah, they're so messy.
Yes.
They're worse. They're worse ballpark snack.
You look like a hog.
Yep.
Like you look like, even if you were the most, trying to neat, cleanly. I know, I pick up all my, and so when I go to a ball game, I always take like if I got a Coke cup, or I always take it and hold on to it until the end of the game, or put it down by my feet. And because I used to have to clean and pick up trash when I worked for the Warsaw Park Department, I had to pick up the beaches in the morning, and I despise people who litter. So I'll pick up all my stuff and take it to the trash can and just throw in my, my peanut bag and my Coke in my Coca-Cola cup and whatever else, my hot dog wrapper. I'll just throw it all away. But you can't do you can't scrape up all those peanut shells, so you just kick them down to the next row. But you can't eat. There's no way. What do they want you to do? Crack the shells and then kind of put them in back in the sack?
Dude, have you ever been to Texas Roadhouse in your lifetime? That prepares you for life. Throw the peanuts on the floor and move along.
No, I know that. I know that.
That's how it's supposed to be, Americana. That's why people try to get to this country, to throw peanuts on the floor.
If you eat peanuts at a ball game, you look like, you look like you're the biggest pig ever. Even if you're the most cleanliest person and tidiest person there is, there's no way to eat peanuts and not look like a pig. All I try to do is I try to use my feet as a little scraper and scrape them down to the guy in front of me underneath his gimmick.
He did it.
Beers, $5. That is a 12-ounce beer, not 16. Are they giving you little shorties, Lummy?
You're getting a can. Yeah, a can of beer.
That's still pretty good.
$5, 24-ounce of soda, $3.99 for, and a bottle of $3.49 for a bottle. What's a bottle of water at Ray J during a Bucks game?
$7. Don't forget your discounts.
And don't forget
they're probably selling toilet water.
And don't
to
forget,
Dasani,
Brian, they're buying it, for probably 19 cents a bottle.
Yeah.
From a huge purveyor, selling them for.
No, they have an exclusive contract with Coke or Pepsi, so they're getting it.
They probably build the sponsorship into the price, right?
Yeah.
So for the race to say we're an official DeSanti or whatever, either a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi water, then Pepsi's probably giving them a huge deep discount on the product as part of their sponsorship and exclusivity.
Now, my question is, so some stadiums do this where they have discount concessions, but they're at 2 spots in the entire venue, and so you spend the whole game in line waiting for the concessions?
Yeah, and
are they doing that here? Is it like the discount concession area and then the regular?
There's 40 Bank Stadium locations.
That's pretty good. 40
is pretty good, Brian.
Some stadiums will do these promotions, and you can only get them in 2 spots.
They're in the end zones.
Yeah.
And that's like the furthest place to have to walk, right?
And the line is ridiculous because everybody's there for the cheaper concessions. So if they're doing it across the stadium, that's awesome.
NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell says that Taylor. Now, see, I like this. Not that I'm trying to look like I'm old or anything, but the last year's Super Bowl was a joke. Remember, me and Rhett got in a big fight about it.
Oh, man.
It was like, you don't understand. No, you don't understand. Because most people feel like I do.
I'm hearing he runs the digital department at WFLA, the back room.
Shut up. So anyway,
everybody knows that
Taylor Swift might be doing the Super Bowl halftime show.
Be the biggest one ever.
I mean, so you're now
her Metallica.
Seth, are you saying that? Are you saying that dilutes her brand?
No. I'm saying that Goodell is out there promoting the start of football season. He's on, looks like, the Today Show. Of course, they're going to ask about Taylor Swift catering right to their demographic. Of course, he's going to say he would love for her to play the Super Bowl show. But I believe it's up to Jay-Z. I believe that he is the one that picks who does the Super Bowl halftime show. And, he's been leaning a little hip-hop for the last few years.
Jay-Z sucks.
Oh, my.
He sucks.
Okay.
The last time that Jay-Z put on, it might have been his first year, and that's when it might have been in L.A., and they had those white compartments, and they would light one up, and it would be like Snoop Dogg, and then they would light one up, and it'd be like Dr. Dre, and then they would light one up, and it'd be like Eminem, and then they would light one up, and it'd be like that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, Mary J., I think Kendrick.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, but the ones since have sucked.
These old heads, am I right, Seth?
Oh man,
Shut up.
Dusty old guys.
Dusty old guys.
Yeah.
Is Taylor?
And also, I'm not sure she would do it.
What's the upside for her?
I mean,
can she get any bigger? I mean, typically you would do this like when you're trying to make a comeback or
to support your brand,
get more notoriety, growing a brand.
But they do say, now I know this doesn't apply to her, but they do say that the artist that performs at the Super Bowl gets like 10 or 15 million additional downloads for their music or their album or whatever, whatever they're slinging immediately. But I don't know that 10 or 15 or 20 million additional downloads affects her life when you're already a billionaire. Yeah. When you're like it would be like Elvis would have never played a Super Bowl. Michael Jackson did, though, didn't he?
He did here in Tampa. No, that was the next year. Yeah, in L.A. or California.
Yeah, one would think that, that guy arguably is on Taylor Swift, real estate with regards to, his worth and his significance of pop culture, and he did it. Or was that the Michael Jackson that had just gotten cleared for kid touching and was trying to maybe kind of rehabilitate his brand a little bit because he had been through a couple big court cases, whereas that's not the case for Taylor Swift because she's as clean as the wind-driven snow? I don't think Taylor Swift needs anything to rehabilitate her reputation or her brand. I think her brand is so untarnished and clean that you don't need anything to help it.
Michael Jackson was 1993.
Yeah. And was that after, Mike? That's a pretty big score. I can't believe Michael Jackson did it.
Well, I think that may have had to do with Pepsi and they sponsor the halftime show or have for a very long time, and Michael Jackson was a Pepsi guy. So,
but see, they say that the artists don't get paid.
No, they get a very small fee. It's a union fee. It's whatever the union appearance fee is.
I honest to God think it's like $25,000.
It's like, not a lot.
It's like $25,000.
All the performers and the artists only get union rates.
And then all the performers, they're all SAG union, and I think they get like a day rate of like $150. Something like because I'm a SAG member and I get the newsletters.
$1,000 a day.
Is that what they get?
Yep.
Okay.
Is Taylor Swift invited to play the Super Bowl?
Well, you're not even asking a question. Of course she's in. I would have her at any. She's invited to everything we do, NFL. Okay? Let's just get that straight. Now, obviously, the biggest event we do is a Super Bowl. But if she wants to sing a halftime performance, at Chicago versus Green Bay, Taylor. In fact, we're going to give Taylor an all-access pass to every stadium in the National Football League. I forget where I was looking at a podcast, and they were asking who was the guy, Lummy, that was the great third baseman for the Braves?
Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones. They were asking Chipper Jones
about his lifetime pass.
And does it really exist?
Yes.
And he whipped it out, and it's a gold card.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah.
But you have to have been in the league. Like it's like guys have been in the league. Like it
8 or 10 years?
I think there's a threat.
It's 5.
I think it's 5. There's a threshold. Like if you're a guy who got called up for 10 games, you're not going to get it. But I think it's like 5-6 years, and then after that, they give you what they called a gold card. All Major League Baseball players get this gold card. And you can go to any Major League Baseball game at any time and are guaranteed like luxury box, No,
you go up to the box office and you give them the card and they give you the best seats that they have.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
When I was doing the tickets with the Rays, we were taught pretty much on that, where to put them, depending on also their card, because there is a couple different cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There might be like a Hall of Fame
jobber card
compared to a.
There was a jobber that we just had to give some 100 tickets to.
Right.
Yeah.
Now but Chipper Jones was saying he has never used his card because when he the only games he goes to is Atlanta games, and they just let him in. Like he didn't have to use his card to go there.
He probably goes through the player's entrance still.
Right. Exactly.
Is that how it was when you ain't talking about it, but rolling with Hootie?
Oh, listen. When I used to roll with Hogan. because he was so recognizable. We could walk into any sporting event and he would just automatically try to figure out. Well, first of all, as soon as he sticks his head's enormous. So we'd be driving to Ray J, and he just rolls his window down, and a cop, like we're trying to go to a restricted area. Hogan just puts his head out, and the cop goes, "Oh yeah, come on!" And then Hogan goes, "Hey brother, where's the players park?" And then Hogan asks where the players park, and every cop just tells him where to go. Hogan doesn't have any pass. He didn't even have tickets to the game half the time, and he would roll in. They would park him where the players would park, and then we'd literally just walk into in the by the locker rooms, and that whole infrastructure of a stadium, where the locker rooms and all the behind the scenes stuff is. We would just be roaming through there, and then end up on the sideline, or when we would go to Lightning games, we would park right by Vinny LeCavier. And then we would walk in there and we would, they would find a place for us. So yeah, I mean, I think when you're a mega star, you really don't need tickets for anything. And I don't even think you need tickets to fly because you have your own plane. I think regular mega stars don't fly.
That's a good way to be a giant walking douche.
I mean, that's the way we rolled. I guess we rolled as giant walking douches.
So
I was douche back up.
How about a text? Hey man, we're gonna come to the game. Have a couple of tickets. Yeah, sure, no problem, Hulkster.
I never had to pay for a chicken sandwich.
Is Taylor Swift invited to play the Super Bowl this year, the halftime show?
We would always love to have Taylor play.
I mean, Taylor can play anything at any time, anywhere. It doesn't matter.
A special talent, and obviously she would be welcome at any time.
Is it in the works?
I can't tell you anything about that.
Is it a maybe?
It's a maybe.
Okay.
We'll take a maybe. It's a maybe.
I mean, that's kind of a stretch.
Well, I mean, it could be.
She's the betting favorite right now.
For real?
Yeah. Metallica's on the list. Miley Cyrus.
I like both. I like all three of those. I really do. I
Post Malone's on there. But
did Post do it? I feel like
Post has done it before.
He didn't star in it.
Don't say Jelly Roll. I'm so jelly rolled out.
Yeah, he's on the list.
Are you kidding?
No,
me?
he wouldn't do it by himself though.
No,
would
he would do it probably with
So the top
Malone.
right now, Taylor Swift.
Is this like the betting odds?
This is the percentage.
Is this at your MGM betting app?
This is on some sort of sports book. Taylor Swift, Post Malone, Metallica, Dua Lipa, Green Day, Jay-Z, Sabrina Carpenter, Miley Cyrus, Ariana Grande, Bad Bunny, Morgan Wallen, Billie Eilish, Oasis, Doja Cat, BTS.
I tell you who would be pretty cool, and I know you guys are all going to think I'm crazy. Oasis. Because they
have 3 hits.
I know, but
we want to see Americans at our greatest American sporting event.
I know, but
okay, give me Ariana Grande.
Give me Taylor Swift and blow the goddamn roof right off the joint.
I think it's Grande. I don't think Sabrina Carpenter's big enough, but she would do a good job.
Well, if you're gonna go with somebody like Sabrina Carpenter, I think you have to combine her with Chapel Rowan and a few other acts
I agree.
to make
it a collabo kind of deal.
Yeah.
Like
they can't carry that show on their own.
Now Taylor, Metallica. Jay-Z.
Well, Taylor would bring out a massive amount of people.
I think it would be the most expensive Super Bowl ticket ever if Taylor was performing at halftime.
Just because she's performing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people don't realize that, Super Bowl pricing for tickets not only is, how good the teams are, how good the matchup is, how good the facility,
the weather.
The facility, the weather. I mean, when they had it in Minneapolis that one year, I mean, people literally, going through a foot through a snow. There was no tailgating because it was like -5 out. But when it's in sunny Los Angeles or New Orleans or Miami or where's the Super Bowl this year? San Fran.
Which is why Metallica makes the most sense because they're kind of on the back side of their career. They did their last big stadium tour now, and they're from San Francisco. So that's Lars was on with Howard and made a comment that they would love to do it.
And Howard called him Lars. Did you know Howard called him Lars the Love Sponge during that interview?
Yes, he did. And Lars had no idea what he was referencing.
For real?
For real.
Expect the
Lars
decision
had no
to be
clue.
announced.
So anyway, prices for the Super Bowl I would say a third or a half of the value that you're paying is based on the star
If you have an
power
Eagles
of the halftime show.
If you have an Eagles-Bills Super Bowl with a Taylor Swift kicker, shut it down. People are going broke trying to get to that thing.
Eagles-Bills.
I'm waiting on my friend Jay-Z to be able to help me with that one.
Well, he's not done you any favors the last couple.
What do you mean?
Roger.
He got Rihanna? I mean, there's been some. I thought there's been some good ones.
I think last year's was a disaster.
I know you didn't like that, but there was Usher, there was Rihanna, Dre.
What was
Weeknd.
it about last year's that you disliked the most, Bubba?
I don't need the Super Bowl to be your stage as a diss. Like I don't need you to be using my platform to,
your platform.
No, I mean if I'm Roger Goodell, using my platform and stage to continue your beef that you got with Drake. I don't need that. Sing your hits. You got a lot of them, but don't get cute. Don't try to make it a diss. See, like Taylor Swift, she's not going to diss nobody. She's going to get up here and sing her hits. Metallica.
Most of her songs are disses to her exes, by the way.
I understand that, but it's not. It's different. Metallica's not going to go up there and diss anybody.
That'd be cool if they did, though.
Who are they going to?
Hey, Green Day, swing on these.
Hey, AC/DC, one of your guys died, maybe two.
It's in his hands. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. But you're a Swiftie. Team
I'm
Swiftie.
definitely a Swiftie.
Of course you are.
Is
I would
Taylor
put him on the
Swift
spot
invited?
right there. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? I wouldn't go easy on Roger Goodell. Give him what is perceived as a softball and watch him flounder as he can't give an answer.
Goodell needs to stay inside after he's putting commercials on the red zone, dude.
He sold it to ESPN, man.
We'll get to that next. Pat McAfee touched on it with Scott Hansen. The NFL Red Zone, which is for most football enthusiasts just like the ultimate. Unless you're really, really like, for instance, I'm a Packer guy. I'm going to watch the Packer game in its entirety on the TV. But then after the Packer game, I'm going to throw on the Red Zone because it gives you, the best. Only when teams are, on the 20 and are getting ready to score. So you're not dealing with it's all high action, high stakes stuff.
I always envision your apartment looking like this studio with 47 monitors around you.
Yeah. I'm trying to work on that on our new place. We're just not going to have the space to put this much stuff up. So we're gonna I think we're gonna have a lot of stuff up, but it's going to be.
Are we going to be doing a Bubba moving sale here at the studio? Everything must go.
I don't know. I need to probably have some private conversations with some people.
You don't want to commit to that.
This will be the last BARP that we have here at the studio.
Yes, it is.
This BARP coming up in January will be the last BARP.
So the rest of them are going to have to be at Dan's house?
No, no.
No?
Thinking about having them at my apartment, maybe. I do have a plan. I should probably run it by you because you're really good at
He
travel.
just planned his high school reunion. I mean,
yeah. We haven't dug into that. How did that go?
It went fine, man. We had.
Was there any chicks that were, back in the day thinking you were a nerd and now they see that you're actually a partner in a major law firm and actually voted the best lawyer of Tampa Bay? Like, any.
Did they show their frecked up knocks in your face?
Like, hey, you know what? I didn't want to give you any ass when you were 17, but at 37 or 39, however old you are, I'm
43,
you're
brother.
looking pretty damn good.
43.
I know your wife's at the Punch Bowl right now. Here's my number. Give me a call there, baby.
Sucky.
Me so horny.
No, I had 5 women throw themselves at me. They only because they knew I was on the radio with you.
Did anybody at your class reunion know that you do a show with us?
Yes.
For real?
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 guys that did.
I think that we really, really don't comprehend how many people in the Tampa. Tampa is our number one market across every digital platform, and I don't know if we really take into effect as to how large of a share we have if we were to be rated, I guarantee we might be a top 5 radio show just on our digital numbers.
Can I tell you about a time that I got put over in front of my friends? Well, the time in Vegas was big, but then I was out with my buddy. We went golfing, and then we went to this little bar afterwards called Level 19 in West Chase. And we're in there, and they've got like some pinball machines and stuff. So we're in there having a drink, just playing some games. And the guy at the bar interrupts us, and he goes, "You're Babyface, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I love you on Bubba's show," and bought me a shot. And my buddy was like, "Oh my God, you're like a semi-celebrity." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty cool."
You are.
I got put over, but
did.
thanks to you, Bubba.
No, thank you.
No, thank you,
my friend.
You're the best.
And I've actually been. Well, I'm not going to say that on the air.
What?
It's really putting you over, but some people could take it the wrong way.
Oh.
Especially with you wearing an LADD shirt. And then it's not standing for Listeners Against Danny Douglas. That's
Danny.
That's all I need to say.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Of the show. Check my ego at the door.
What's your shirt stand for?
I'm going to send you a. Well, I'm just going to tell you. Roger Stone says, "I'm going to tell the president about it when I see him on Friday, and I'm going to send it to him."
That's awesome. If you could get Trump to Truth Social about it. Thank you, Paulie Bird. Paul Bird.
What's up, Berto?
Anybody want to pay $20 to hear a song this morning? I'm ready to sing. Sing a song. Sing out loud. Sing out strong.
Did you have a Hanes t-shirt lying around, Brian? Or
This is just the oldest white shirt I could find. I have like a grungy shirt drawer. And so I went in there. I thought of it in the shower this morning. I was like, that'd be pretty funny if I did that. So I went and grabbed it and marked it up on my way out. I had to drive my buddy to the airport.
Oh my God.
Let's talk about this. Fucking Tampa International Airport, 5:30.
Hold on, maybe we should wait for the air.
All right.
I mean, I really want.
I've got a bone to.
Dude, can't this guy take? I don't understand why we're still taking people to the airport.
Because getting an Uber at 5:30 in the morning is a pain in the ass when you're out in the suburbs.
But hold on. Parking here and going to the airport saves so much more, or Brian's office saves so much fucking time and energy.
Why not everybody?
John, you gotta pick a song, brother, but make it something popular. Don't pick some fucking Rush deep cut. What do you want, Johnny? Oh, happy birthday to your son, Ethan. You want me to do it as Hogan, Berto? His happy biz earth, dizay, tizu, yizu. His happy biz earth, dizay, tizu, yizu. His happy biz earth, dizay, izzy Ethan. His happy biz earth day, tizu, yizu. Happy birthday, Ethan. Berto's a good guy, man. My Super Bowl prediction in week 0. Give me the Bills versus the Lions. Fucking electric.
Naughty.
Be great. Great. Now, Johnny K, you got to pick a song, brother. We're down to 2 minutes, so get it in quick.
Man, if Trump would tweet about it, would it fucking just go?
Oh, that's it. That's it. Tate's Pizza's coming back.
I'd have to leave the show. You'd have to go full MAGA. You just commit.
This goes out to Johnny K. Uptown girl, she's been living in her uptown world. I'm not doing that to him. And when she knows what she wants from her Diane, and when she wakes up and makes up her mind.
God damn you. Come on, guys. Fuck. Kostika paid $20.
Yeah, buddy. I made you $40 during that segment. 2 songs. Please. I'm the boner killer. That's my nickname.
It's important to have boners during a morning show.
I can't have mirrors in my own house because it kills my boner. I see myself.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The #1 documentary on Apple TV and the entire world is Video Killed the Radio Star, The Untold Story of the Hulk Hogan sex tape. I think they have actually retitled it due to the legal situation. But I will tell you this, I just got a text from Roger Stone. I was texting him a little bit yesterday, and he actually watched it last night, and he said, evening in Washington, D.C. last night, my ears are burning as many people are calling me from Florida telling me that you've been talking about me and that the film is amazing. I'm going to tell the president about it when I see him on Friday, and I'll send it to him. I said, I'm so thankful for you helping us and participating in the doc. You did so well. I said, I think the president will really like the direction that we went. He said, and this is him, let me come on the air tomorrow morning and talk about the film since I've watched it. And I said, yes, absolutely. What time works for you? He goes, what's the best time where I can get the biggest audience and kick some real liberal ass?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he said. I said 9:10. He goes, I will expect your call at that time.
9:10 is when all the liberals are running around highfalutin.
Tomorrow at 9:10, the way I'm figuring is I'll burn 6.
Perfect.
And I'll burn 6 at 9. Then we'll roll into Roger at 9:10, take him to like 40,
You're
45.
going to make those bitches choke on their soy lattes, Bubba,
I can't
when they
wait
hear
for
Stone.
Gene to meet Roger.
Didn't you have
To
something
meet
happen
Gene.
at 40 on tomorrow? Like you said, we got to save the end of the show, do a break early. I forget what that was about.
For Roger Stone.
Oh.
No, the only thing I got is Roger Stone.
Okay.
By the way, Roger Stone appears in the documentary. He would be at the premiere red carpet if he wasn't in Washington, D.C. That's where he's at right now. He's on WABC. He does nights for WABC remotely from Florida to obviously New York, and then I think WABC is syndicated. I think Roger is syndicated on a couple other radio stations, but. You know, Roger's a big sling and D now in the conservative talk show world.
Will you let Gene Lasker interview him?
No, I will not. I will have Gene's mic off.
No, come on, dude.
You guys,
they're cut from the same cloth, man.
You guys, you guys come up with all these hairline ideas. I'm the one that has to manage the person that we're talking to and try to remain on good terms with him with Roger, and you never know what Gene's going to say. And so,
what do you think Gene could say to insult Roger Stone? Let's gameplay this out.
I don't know. I don't know, but I don't want to find out.
Bubba, would you be more worried about having an open mic talking to Roger Stone for Babyface or Gene Lasker?
Oh, Gene, I can contain myself.
I would just tell.
I've been on with Bill O'Reilly, and I didn't say nothing.
I would take. As knowledgeable and liberal as he is, he also knows how to play the game, and he also knows when we have an opportunity to help the show. And with also having Roger on tomorrow, not only does it help the show, but it helps the documentary as well, which is very dear to Brian. He has tentacles. I mean, Brian, you would admit you got tentacles into this doc. You know, you've been asked.
I got 10 nickels. I invested 50 cents.
But,
Dick.
That's messed up, Bub. I'm sorry. I have to deal with that.
So I'm not going to have Gene on because, by the way, Gene's a big Trumpster. Like, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. He's, if he knew he was going to go on with Roger Stone.
See, Roger doesn't know Gene. Roger doesn't really know anybody but me, as far as the
show is concerned.
As far as the show. So, I think, me and Roger talking. Lummy obviously can participate. Obviously Seth can participate. Those guys know. I don't have to worry about Seth. Seth could say something smart-assy, but it'll be funny.
I got a Stone Zone paperweight.
Yeah, like that's be something he would say, and that's funny. Like Stone would get a big kick out of that. Some goofy stuff. But you don't know what last. I'm like I don't know. And Roger has asked to call to promote the documentary. So I don't know. Everybody think it's funny. It's funny to everybody but me.
Yeah, the idea. When
I lose a potential relationship, the idea in itself is funny. Having Lasker on with a very important person like Roger Stone could be funny, but it could also ruin a relationship I have and that I've procured now for 5+ years with Roger Stone.
No risk it, no biscuit, Sponge.
Protect the show is number one, and it's true. We're not here trying to get an a moment. Let me talk to Alex Stein yesterday.
Nice.
Alex is interested in coming back, on the air. He said he has maybe the next couple weeks I guess he has some appearances at various schools and things like that. But I'd like to get Alex back on. Tuttle, I think, might be having some health issues. He actually, even though I had Kevin on and it was a little bit crowded yesterday as far as Mike Real Estate, Tuttle left the show early yesterday and went to the hospital.
Oh no!
Yeah, poor Tuds.
And he's not doing too good. I'm. Let me just tell you this. I'm worried for Tuttle. He's just not in a really good space right now, and him and Seth are closest. And Seth, I don't want to get too far into it, and you can probably give us the information that we may or may not need to know. I think he's going to be okay, but I know that you guys have talked, and he's not really in the best of spaces right now.
No.
And I'm not saying that, in a bad way. I'm saying that in a concerned way.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough talking to him yesterday. He had just got out of the hospital in the afternoon. He was dehydrated when he went in there from throwing up. They gave him, I think, a couple IVs, and they gave him some Zofran to stop him. He has to get, I think, a colonoscopy and is it endoscopy or whatever when they. So he's got to get that done. I guess he has too much iron in his blood, Bubba, which I know you have. So they said he's got to start donating.
I told him that I did have a text with him yesterday. I'm like, listen, it's super simple. You go to oneblood.org, and which is the Florida-based blood donation thing. And they have a machine. I told his hematocrit and his iron's high, which really causes you to have very thick blood. And at the end of the day, if you don't take care of it through bloodletting, you'll have a stroke. You'll stroke. You'll die, or you'll at least stroke. And so 15 years ago, 12 years ago, when I had my blood panels done. Dr. Mark, remember Dr. Mark Lemmy, the penis doctor?
Exactly.
He called me up and he was like, listen, where are you? I can remember this phone call like it was yesterday. I was with Coco and Brent and Craig the Bulldog at the Wing House on 4th Street.
Oh, man, those poor women.
Eating
Jesus Christ.
Those poor women. I had a black card back then, Seth. You know what? I always tipped $100.
No, I know, Bubba. We know, but still, I mean...
Still what?
You tell Kerr, give me a call.
You make me look like a monster.
No, Bub. I'm just those poor women probably had to, sit on your lap and act like they like doing stuff.
They got $100.
Okay,
and I probably could have hooked up with one of them.
You guys got a back room
star back
here.
then. I had a plane.
September.
Which one of you wants to honk Bobo?
So I remember Dr. Mark saying, "Where are you right now?" And I'm like, "I'm at the Wing House." He goes, "Can you step outside and I need to talk to you." And this is my urologist. I'm thinking, "Oh my God, I got herpes." I mean, I got some.
That's the first thing. He didn't even test you or look at it. You just figured he's going to tell you that.
No, but when you do a blood deal, a blood panel to see how healthy you are, and your urologist calls you and he says, "Can you step outside? I got some news for you." Usually, he's not telling you, "Man, you're in tip-top shape, buddy. Cholesterol's looking good. Blood pressure's great. You're doing good." Usually when your doctor asks you to step outside from a luncheon that you're having with your boys, it's not good news.
He calls you up and he's like, "Good news, bad news, Bubba. The good news is you're going to lose a lot of weight. The bad news is you got the HIV."
Yeah. I mean, you think when Magic Johnson got the call from his doctor that he had the HIV or had the AIDS virus, that it was,
Nah, that's a bad call, man. But this wasn't that. What was it? What did he tell you?
So he goes, "Listen, I just got your iron hematocrit levels. And they are," he goes, "you could have a heart attack or a stroke at any minute of any day. And you've got to immediately go to the big red bus." And they got this machine called the Alex machine. And what it does is it takes a large amount of your blood, double the amount of your blood that they would normally take just when you donate whole blood. They take all of your blood, they take a big bag of your blood and they spin it and they keep the blood, the red blood cells, and then they take your plasma and put it back into you. So what they're doing is they're taking double red blood cells out of your body, and that's what is causing your blood. So the normal level is about 14.5, 15. I was at a 30. And when I went to the one blood place, they wouldn't even take my blood. Like I had to get a supervisor to come in because they couldn't use my blood. My blood was not even in the usable area where they could actually use it. So they were wasting their time, and those kits and that it cost them money. All the tubing and kits and needles and all the disposable filters and all that kind of stuff in order to do the Alex machine. It cost them, they have a hard cost in that. And so I got the supervisor to sign off, and it took me 2 years to get from 30 down to 15.
Jeez.
Wow.
And that's going every 112 days. So just like clockwork, I go every 112 days because my hematocrit levels are high, and I got the same thing that Tuttle has. But all Tuttle has to do is you literally go to oneblood.org, you put in your email, your phone number, how they can get a hold of you, and you set up an account, and then you can literally type in your address and see where, and like put a 10-mile radius, 5-mile radius, however, and see what bus, what big red bus is closest to you. You make your appointment online. You go there. They're waiting for you. They only have one Alex machine for the entire bus, but they look and see who booked appointments, so they won't have somebody on the Alex machine if you're, the Alex machine takes about 25 minutes for them to take your blood out, spin it, put your plasma back in, and you will immediately start fixing that problem.
Do you? What gift card do you choose when you go?
Sometimes I don't even take one.
Oh,
you turn down $20? You're rolling that hard these days?
No, I just don't have time to go and fill it out and all that kind of. I give it to the merch. Brian, I take that back. I give it to the merch quick because you got to sign on and then activate it, and they give you a code and stuff like that. So Merch Crick does it for me. She so I get the $20. Usually they have at least a $20 Walmart gift card.
Yeah,
almost every time.
Yeah,
sometimes it's 30.
You're making $60 a year from that.
Nice.
You claiming it on your taxes?
Well,
You better be.
Not only that, Brian, but
$20.
But I'm making myself
healthy.
Yeah, and my levels now are well within the normal level, and that's what Tuttle needs to start doing immediately. And
just on top of the blood thing too, I just would like to say this because I this is why I feel like Tuttle needs people in his life that care about him, and he just doesn't. There's nobody around, and it's heartbreaking to hear, somebody that's going through the stuff that he is, and then he doesn't even have anybody around him. Like I don't even know how to help him other than to be there for him. It's tough. It was tough to hear that yesterday.
Yeah,
guy's sick all day, comes home, got nobody's there. Nobody's reaching out to him to see how he's doing.
And I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not, but I think he's not necessarily that happy with the Kristen situation, right? Like I don't think that he's very happy about that. I don't think that's going the way he wants it to go necessarily. So he's got a lot of things that are, that he's sad about, and that he's and by the way, I talked to Tuttle yesterday, and he was like, I really miss my mom. She's been gone now for a while. I think is it 2 years now or 1 year?
I think a year.
And he's like, I really miss my mom, and I can understand that, man. I really can. And so hopefully he can immediately start making himself more healthy, by doing that bloodletting and keeping up on the various things they prescribed, but us all being there for him as well, in a positive type friend way, I think is important for him right now. And I think Friday will be good for him because the fans love Tuttle.
Is he going to make it Friday?
I think he is.
Well, he's going to try because he's staying. He's going to be with Colton for the weekend because those guys are hitting the road after the premiere. They're going to go to the Gators game. They're going to go to see USF and the Gators in Gainesville. So I think that's going to be Tuttle's first Gator game actually that he's going to.
And he's such a big Gators fan.
I know. I think he always talked about going with his dad or something. But yeah, they're going to the game. So
is he bringing the cat?
He talked about. He did talk about bringing in his dad's ashes, potentially, to try to get them on the field. But I told him,
I don't know that bringing human remains into a stadium is the best idea.
Yeah,
maybe
I don't think you're going to get down.
Well, you can if you just go maybe a day or two before. You can get a stadium tour.
Yeah, Lummy was talking about getting a stadium tour and doing it, not in the middle of the game, but
yeah.
And is that something we should film for?
Well, no, I don't know if he's going to do. I told him that maybe hold off right now because I was like, if you go and you can't do it, you're going to be holding ashes, for the whole game.
Yeah,
and
he wants to be holding ashes.
I just said I don't know if you want to do that. I said maybe wait, like Lummy said, there's a chance where you can get a stadium tour and probably just go off and
kind of in the corner, kind of dump a little, dump a little like a little dime bag full of his dad's ashes.
We were talking about Fisher before, but he spread his dad's ashes at the Braves Stadium.
They let him do it, huh?
Well, they didn't let. I mean, he did it during the game. I mean, it's not always 40,000 people at a baseball game. Sometimes you can kind of sneak off at by the foul line and throw him down
by the foul line and just kind of oops. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
dad's on the chalk line.
Just like that.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Man, you guys are fucking low, man. You guys are fucking low.
What happened?
Just some of the comments, dude. It's just crazy.
Like I said, I feel bad for those people.
Man.
Some people have said some stuff.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but
Was it like a while ago?
no, it's right now. But it's not, like I said, it's not terrible. Seth just has a soft spot in his heart for people that are struggling. Morning, Ziggy. Hypothetical, Bubba.
You know, but I don't see.
Bubba, hypothetical. Tuttle needs a kidney transplant, and you're the match. Would you give him one of your kidneys?
I can't talk. Motherfucker, I can't play hypothetical games right now. I'm getting fucking my ass ripped. Somebody's ripping me a new ass rip.
Why?
Just fuck it. Exactly.
Do I need to get up in somebody's ass for you, Bubba?
No.
Because I'll be all up in their ass. You sick the baby face on them, they'll regret life. Yeah, leave Bubba alone. Turn around every now and then.
What does he say, Redneck?
A little bit lonely as the best of all the years have gone by.
Oh, somebody else lives in a storage shed. Yeah, I don't see
Yeah, I didn't say anything that was so egregious, but maybe he saw something different.
Well, there's nothing in Rumble.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming round. Turn around.
There's nothing in Twitch.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified and then I see the fucking look in your eyes.
That's a Dan band. A Dan band. I love that.
Every now and then I fall apart. Turn around, bright eyes. Oh shit, every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now, tonight. And I need you more than ever.
Fuck!
And if you only hold me tight, we'll be holding on forever. Shit. And we'll only be making it right. Cause we'll never be wrong. Together we can make it to the end of the night. My love is like a powder keg up on you all of the time. Oh shit. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. I fucked that last line up now as I realize it, but living in a powder keg and giving off sparks. Whoever's gonna start tonight, for fucking ever's gonna start.
Who's paid for that song?
That was John Costica. That goes out to John Costica. I wasn't gonna waste his $20 on Uptown Girl, please.
Well, two great songs, I'll say.
A lot of mixed emotions and feelings about my singing performance on this show.
I know.
Wouldn't say they're too mixed. There's like 4 people that enjoy it, and then everybody else says they have to mute their.
I know. People pay good money to hear the fucking breaks on this show. And
yeah, when Bubba's on his phone and you're out of the room, I guess I'll just sit here and be quiet next time.
People get mad when we don't talk, and then they get mad when we sing.
If more people sang, the world would be a happier place.
I think if maybe you tried to, like, turn down your volume instead of complaining, I think that could be a more positive solution.
Yeah. But complaining's more fun and gets you attention.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
got people who know nothing about radio that think they're radio experts and program directors and promotional experts. Come back here, sit a day in my chair, try to jump through the hoops that you've established, and then F off.
Are you talking to us?
Just...
Oh, okay.
People cannot text me during my show. Long form, huge ass, when you don't even know what you're talking about. When you don't even know what you're talking about because you've heard a portion of the program. In order to analyze the program, you have to listen to it in its entirety. The entire body of work. And a fleeting mention or a fleeting this or as you would say, a chuckle. You don't even know what you're talking about.
This is about the Tommy Taint thing?
No.
I'm joking.
Can you give us a preview of what it's going to sound?
Pat McAfee talks to Scott Hansen. Of course, Scott Hansen, I think he is day one Red Zone guy, is he not?
No, he was year 2.
Year 2.
Yeah.
But for all intents purposes, hardly like in the early beginning, like Red Zone.
It started with DirecTV, didn't it?
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
Just on that.
Wasn't it Andrew Siciliano?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Wow, look at these Red Zone historians in here.
Dude, when it first came out,
It was the greatest thing ever.
I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah.
To go, we're going to go ahead and show you every game when they're about to score. It's
incredible.
It still is.
It is. That's why it's had the long tenure that it's had, and it's why ESPN paid, I think, a ransom for it. Paid a lot of money. I think ESPN just paid to be able to show it, but the NFL still retained the rights to DirecTV and the other places that it airs too.
Well, the NFL still runs the Red Zone and all that. They still have control over all that.
Did you know Scott Hansen used to work over at ABC 28?
Did he really?
Yeah, he covered the Bucks back in the day when Dungy was here.
So McAfee, I think, had Scott Hansen on yesterday, and they're talking about changes that they've made to the Red Zone with regards to where they're distributing it and what have you. And he hinted that, and this is not going to go well with people that enjoy the Red Zone, that they're going to have limited commercials.
They're Cracker Barreling themselves, man.
They really are. They're getting greedy, Brian.
You can't Cracker Barrel yourself.
Can you give us a preview of what it's going to sound like on Sunday there?
Yeah.
I'm going to close my eyes.
Oh, man. Let me, before I do it, can I just say one thing? When it comes, I'm the host of the show.
What if I said no?
Right?
What if I would have said no right there? You said, can I say one thing?
I'd run through the stop sign. The business folks handle the business.
Of course.
And I have no say over different elements that could or could not be in the show.
Okay.
And so I'll just tell you right now, when you see me come on the air here, we're going to hit the Octo Box. We've got 8 games in the early window, taking you around all the different cities. And then when we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, it's been more than 250 days since the first full NFL Sunday, but we are back. And 7 hours of Red Zone football starts now.
Wow. Isn't there a game tonight?
It used to be 7 hours of commercial-free Red Zone football starts now.
Yes, the Eagles and the Cowboys tonight.
Eagles, Cowboys tonight. Is that on ESPN?
Oh man, where's
it's Thursday night?
Is it Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Like you got it. So you have.
No,
to,
I think it's multicast though.
Yeah, the first 2-3 weeks, I think they put it on
ESPN and Prime. I think
for the first couple weeks.
Yeah.
I realize that might be a slight change to some of you.
Oh no, it's
but,
NBC Peacock
That's
tonight.
That's what the catchphrase will be going forward.
We all understand what the NFL is. Okay, we all understand what the NFL is. As soon as we heard it's in 50 million homes and everybody's watching it, we knew immediately that there's going to be commercials dropped in there. Now, they already started doing commercials with the L-Raps. They already started sliding those in now.
True.
You guys were saying commercial-free football, and I saw a fucking Lowe's ad on my screen as you were doing that. I'm like, we're certainly getting money from commercial stuff, though. Boom. Bang! Yeah. Shout out. That's exactly what it would do, And then now actual commercials.
That's it. Now, people said that, we're still going to watch it. so it doesn't matter what we say.
Yeah, and here's
right.
the deal. I think that they'll shoestring it in, not long form. Like they may do one or two real quick ones, or maybe even do a box in a box kind of deal.
But couldn't the NFL, man? Couldn't they just let us have that, or couldn't they just get somebody to sponsor the whole 7 hours every Sunday?
Or each half hour is sponsored by a different sponsor.
It's like, hey, we want to thank Coors Light for making this commercial free for 7 hours. Thanks, Coors.
No, technically, that's what they've kind of said might happen a little bit because that
They'd be like
is
the
a commercial.
the next 30 minutes is sponsored by Coors Light.
Technically, that's a commercial. They said some people will say.
But I mean, just Scott Hansen saying that, we could all roll with that. That's not a long form 15 or 30-second commercial that's stopping us from watching, Detroit score because they're on the 5.
Let's go to our Uber Eats whip around, Do
you think they're going to get to where they have the segments sponsored, Lummy, and
They said that, and then also doing the split screens.
That's fine.
So like a commercial
playing while
on the right-hand side, and then have like maybe a 2-boxer or a 3-boxer on the left.
Yes,
something like that.
Yeah, because Scott Hansen said he'll still won't go to the bathroom and still be on the screen whole time.
Did you see where Quentin Rampage Jackson said he's sick and tired of being quiet about his son's attack on his son Rajah's attack on the Psycho Stu, and that he's a father first? I guess he's trying to roll this thing back to when they were backstage, and the Psycho Stu took a can of beer and smashed it on Rajah's head. Thinking that Rajah was a worker and he would understand that. Listen, what Rajah did is unacceptable. It's
criminal.
It is. It's criminal. But I can understand the events that led up to it were not also ideal as well. Right? I mean, Psycho Stu did smash him in the head with a beer, which at that point, some people can forgive and forget. Some people can't.
Well, if you listen to a lot of the wrestlers, they were working up a pre-gimmick. That's why he smashed with his hand and trying to start some heat, backstage before it all.
So preheat.
That's why all they were taping it.
But Rajah doesn't understand preheat. He's just an MMA guy.
Did he not though? Does he not?
I mean, he should if he's in that element. If he's backstage and the boys are talking about their finishes and all that kind of stuff, and it's a wrestling atmosphere and there's wrestling talk going on, then you're right, Brian. He probably should understand the element that he's in, and understand that I'm in a professional wrestling element, and they're talking about professional wrestling. Professional wrestling's not MMA. You would think that he would be smart enough to be able to differentiate the locker room that he's in.
Well, they also said there has to be a reason why you're going to interfere the match and get in, because you're going to be mad at Psycho Stu because before everything, something happened.
He disrespected you.
Exactly.
But did they have a pre-tape of that?
Yeah, that's why you see it. That's why all the cameras are on. That's why you see Psycho Stu hitting.
So the reason why it's on camera is because they pre-taped that. They pre-taped Psycho Stu hitting Rajah with the beer. So they play that as to give Rajah standing as to why he would be so mad and do a run-in.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, I have no sympathy for Rajah.
And that's why you don't see, that's why there's also a different camera angle when they're apologizing or Psycho Stu's apologizing, and it's from a different camera because that one's not the live stream that they're doing over Kick. It was someone personally now recording them apologizing, like off of the Iggy.
Now, was it Kamala? Kamala, former WWE guy, Kamala I think owns this federation out in California.
Oh, Rikishi.
Rikishi, I'm sorry. Rikishi. And I think that the WWE pulled their affiliation, with Rikishi. He was he was a WWE kind of minor league circuit. And I think, and I don't know what that means. I mean, I think it means a lot when you say, WWE endorsed or WWE back, that probably helps put asses in the seats and adds credibility to your product. But I think that WWE didn't want nothing to do with this, thinks that it was very inappropriate, probably mismanaged. I mean, if you're, is it Rikishi?
Yes.
If you're Rikishi, you should be there. And, being a former WWE star and knowing, that maybe know Raja's intentions or train him, more. Did he ever did they take Raja in the ring ever and say, this is how you throw a kayfabe hit? This is how you body slam a guy. You don't try to drive him into the mat. You try to take care of him a little bit. You get on top of him. You mount him. You kind of hit the side of the ear / glancing kind of gimmicks with the elbow follow through to make it look good.
They talked to him about it.
But they didn't take him and actually give him, in ring instructions.
No, they just said they talked to him in the backstage before they did it. They didn't do.
And this guy's
run.
never been trained. He's never been trained how to properly body slam anybody. I mean, he actually tried to drive Psycho Stu through the mat.
He knocked him out on contact with the mat because his head went straight back into the mat.
Because he was just not taking care of the guy.
Full force. Yeah.
Not taking care. Now, are they looking into pressing criminal charges on this?
I don't know how they haven't already with the videotape of it.
Yeah. Well, Quentin's sticking up for Raja. I don't know how Jackson, age 47, took to Instagram with a lengthy message in defense of his 25-year-old son Raja, who fans are calling for legal action against him brutally attacking Smith, age 39, at an independent wrestling event on August 23rd, alongside a screenshot of the news reporting that Raja has been booked for an event despite a brutal attack. So another federation or another independent wrestling show has already booked Raja to be there, and I'm assuming do some type of run-in, work type deal, which that doesn't help the situation.
They better hope he doesn't go off script again.
Yeah. I mean, again, I think...
but Rampage Jackson is not really a pillar of society if you look at his online presence.
Wasn't he an unbelievable...
Oh, back in the day, wasn't he one of the best.
Wasn't he one of the best of all time ever?
Yeah. No, he was a champion and
as good as John Jones. I mean, as good as who's the one dude that quits and is considered the greatest ever.
I mean, he knocked out Chuck Liddell, which is
but who's
Bone Jones?
Who's that?
John Bone Jones?
Yeah, John Bone Jones. Isn't John Jones?
He's not. I mean, he's not on John Jones's level, but he was.
Is John Jones arguably the best ever?
He's one of. He's up there with George St. Pierre and Habib Nurmagomedov and John Jones. They're in that pantheon of the best fighters ever.
Have they announced what the July 4th?
No, they're nowhere near that. That'll get announced probably in February or March of next year. Will
it be an absolute star-studded event? I mean,
it'll have to be.
Do you think Conor has a chance to come back, or is he done? Is his?
He's off the roster right now. He's removed from the UFC's active roster. The problem for the UFC right now is that they don't have that quintessential All-American fighter other than Kayla Harrison on the women's side to put up in a marquee match. So I don't know that they have the time between now and then, to cultivate who that fighter is going to be. But I mean, for America's 250th anniversary on the White House lawn, are you going to have two Dagestani fighters fighting each other? I mean, it's it does create an interesting situation for them in terms of how they're going to promote the event. At least John Jones adds the American fighter aspect to it and all of that. If he were to go there, and
could John?
Fight.
I mean, is John Jones? Is he a light heavy?
He fought heavyweight at the end.
Oh, he did? So,
yeah.
So at that point, there's no cutting weight or anything like that. Heavyweights don't have to cut weight, right? I mean, other than I think the heaviest you can be is 275.
Yeah, I was going to say there is a max weight in the UFC.
Yeah, I mean, so if 310, you got to get down to 275, but most of those guys roll around 230, 240. I think Lesnar's what,
265 is the maximum. But athletes can be 266 as long as it's not a championship fight.
And I think Lesnar is on the bigger side of that. Like, he used to roll in at 270, didn't he? I think Lesnar would have to cut a little bit.
Yeah, he would have to. Oh, he definitely had to cut.
Now, Lesnar's never coming back either, is he?
To UFC?
No.
He's old, man.
Yeah. He's mid-40s.
He's almost 50, I think.
So could you see a John Jones? They need ultra star power. Could you see a John Jones coming, back to UFC for the big the 250th anniversary of our country, July 4th, on the White House lawn, UFC event?
Dana said like 1,000,000 to 1. Like, there's no chance, but who knows? Who knows at this
and
point?
Who's a formidable, like, who's the heavyweight champion now?
Tom Aspinall.
Is he good?
He's good. He was supposed to fight Jones, and it never came to fruition. And so now Aspinall is the champ.
I think I don't know who sent this to me, but famed Tennessee sheriff who inspired the Hollywood movie, was it Walking Tall?
Yes.
From I guess he killed his wife.
Well,
So-
it's alleged.
Real
right?
quick though, Bubba, Jones Aspinall is the fight to make because it's the United States versus Great Britain.
Right.
And that is the 250th anniversary of the Revolutionary War.
From the very same country we liberated from.
Exactly.
I mean, that's
and Aspinall has the belt. It may already be set up. This all may be, it's never going to be Jones as a work to cover it, but ultimately that has to be the fight.
Not only does it have to be the fight, but it's the ultimate story within the fight. Like,
right.
The fight represents what our country is celebrating.
Right.
Great Britain, and America being at odds.
Now, the problem is John Jones has to win, which he hasn't fought in about 5 years at that point.
But isn't he just such a badass that if you gave him 4 or 5 months to get ready, that he is just an absolute beast?
Well, the issue you run into there is Aspinall is in his prime. He's 32. Jones is 38, almost going to be 39 by the time the fight comes around.
Yeah, but there also comes a point where, age doesn't really matter.
Oh, no, age matters. 32 versus 39 matters in the fight game.
Even when you're that bad, even when you're that much of a badass?
Yeah, I think it does. I mean, others may disagree, but I think it absolutely matters even if you are a badass. 39 versus 32, you start to lose a step, man. I mean, his last fight, I guess he did fight November of 2024. He beat Stipe Miocic, and that was his last fight. But he's only fought, twice since 2020. And he did win both fights. But
what's his record overall like?
Oh, he's 22-1-0, but the one, I think the loss
Hold on, he's 32-1?
I'm sorry, 22-1-0.
But he's gotten beat one. Who's the stud that beat him?
He got disqualified. He beat the guy, but he got disqualified. Matt Hamill. He used an illegal downward elbow.
Oh, he went like a 12-6 gimmick?
Yeah, but he hasn't. He's never lost.
He's never lost. He's been DQ'd.
He's just been DQ'd.
Oh, we got to get that guy on there immediately. Please.
And then he beat Daniel Cormier, but then that got overturned to a no contest. But he's never lost. And he was fighting the best of the best his entire time there. So that is the fight to make. Sorry to go back to it, but
no, it's fine. When we come back, we'll get to the Walking Tall deal. I'm dealing with a bunch of nonsense.
Oh boy.
All right.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I do love shenanigans.
To me?
No, I sent them out.
Cheeky shenanigans, though.
The long list I have.
Not evil shenanigans.
Okay. I'll just reach out to you later today when I don't have them.
Me
Just
too.
say what's going on.
It's my name and then them, so just let me know there.
I honestly, if I would just go, I wouldn't need it. Like, I would just wait to get
I'm
it
sorry,
there.
I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm.
It's completed.
Let me be clear. I'm against the UFC fighting on the White House lawn. I think it is the tackiest shit
across the street.
ever.
It's across the street.
It's on the ellipsis.
Yeah.
It's not across the street. It's on the property,
It's
man.
a road.
It's on the It's a driveway.
It's a road.
It's a driveway.
It's a paved,
I was just there, bro.
It's a paved road.
I
Yeah,
was
you had the White House tours canceled.
No, I was there. I was
Yeah,
the
the
last.
last
I
one
was
ever.
the last one.
I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, they said nobody better is going to walk through here after this guy and his daughter. So let's call it off. What's up, Rob Woody?
What up, Robbie? What up, Scott?
$20 will get you another song, piss everyone off. Where else can you piss off literally 1,000 people for $20?
You know what though? You should give Bubba a break on this one. He's dealing with some shit.
But he makes $20.
What's up, Felix? I think he would say save your $20 for the pre-sale.
Next person to show me the receipt of their pre-sale gets a song. What's up, Big E? How we doing?
Man.
Blizzard today, yes. It's a blizzard with a fantasy football draft mix-in. We're going to be still doing our show while the draft's going on, so we'll have some witty banter, repartee, share stories. What up, Felix?
Tears.
That's right, Roderick. Thank you very much. Good morning, Bulldog Tommy. Triangle choke, 3 months.
What up, Felix? Pro-Human Radio.
I'll be there tomorrow night. But I don't do pictures. I don't flick, bitch.
Liz's gonna draft all Falcons.
I had to drop my appearance fee by $5,000 for Bubba to 0.
I'm making no whimsical remarks during this hot mic session.
The problem with stuff like the video premiere and shit is it ends up costing me money because my wife goes out immediately and buys a new dress.
Are you saying that you should be reimbursed for this?
Oh, I'm just saying, I hate events like this. It always costs me money. I don't hate the event.
What's up, Paper Towel Willie?
She's gonna want to get her hair did.
Could she wear that same dress to when you get Best Attorney of the Bay this year?
No, she would never do that.
Pro-Human Radio.
Okay.
Could she? Yes.
Okay.
Would she? No.
Sicilian Redneck, $20, Little Red Corvette.
Oh, Little Red Corvette. All right, we got enough time for it.
Oh boy.
Good job. Sicilian Redneck.
Gotta do it, man. I have no choice.
You act like Felix.
I guess I should have known by the way you parked your car sideways that it wouldn't last. See, you're the kind of person that believes in making out once, love 'em and leave 'em fast. I guess I must be dumb, 'cause you had a pocket full of horses, Trojan and some of them used. But it was Saturday night, I guess that makes it alright. And you say, what have I got to lose? And honey, I say, Little Red Corvette, baby, you're much too fast. Little Red Corvette, you need a love that's gonna last. I guess I should have closed my eyes when you drove me to the place where your horses run free. 'Cause I felt a little ill when I saw all the pictures of the jockeys that were there before me. Believe it or not, I started to worry. I wondered if I had enough class. But it was Saturday night, I guess that makes it alright. And you said, baby, have you got enough gas? Oh yeah, Little Red Corvette, baby, you're much too fast. Yes, you are. Little Red Corvette, you need a love that's gonna last. There you go. Where?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios, aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I secured a photographer for Friday. I had one of the flaked out.
Oh.
Then I had another one. Photographers are expensive.
Yes, they are.
And I don't know, like, should I tell the dude, Brian, you got to help me out here. I'm paying him an hourly rate, okay?
Okay.
And he's going to, I got Gary Cantrell that's going to be there tomorrow that just does, video and ask questions of people and what you thought about afterwards and so forth and so on, and kind of get the nuances of the event and the venue and it's just, to really get a good
6 to 8, Bubba. That's the answer. 6 to 8. He's there. That's it. He gets photos of people coming in. He gets the photos of the theater full and everybody eagerly awaiting, and then he's done. He dips.
But what I'm saying is, what if people want a copy of their picture walking on the red carpet?
Well, you got to get with him on that, what the deal is with that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so he's giving me an hourly rate.
Right.
And so is that just to shoot and then people have to buy their pictures?
Well, that's a good question for the photographer.
And I would say, I'm paying you X amount an hour for you to pick, and I own, or you give me those pics. That's right.
They give you the pics, and then we send them out to people.
That's what I'm saying.
But nobody needs to buy anything.
He may give you a price on that. That's different though.
So he says, okay, I'm just telling you, I got to pay. It's $250 an hour. $250 an hour. I got him for an hour and a half. So it'll probably cost me like what, $500? No, no more than that.
No, less than that. If it's only an hour and a half.
No, I got him from 5:30 till 8.
Do you need him at 5:30?
Yes, because people are going to be coming
in at 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need him there at 5:30 to get set
up.
So
$675.
That's just in the fee, and then.
Well, I would just clarify that with him. Be like, look, man, I've got a lot of people that are going. This is red carpet type photos, and they're going to want copies. Can you just, Dropbox me the photos so that I can send them to the people that will want them, or post them so they can download them
right,
off
so it's
my
like it's
website.
not $675 plus you own, or you're going to watermark your stuff, and people have to buy their picture through you.
No, it's not like school photos, It's they're your pictures.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he can give
That's
you pictures.
why I'm paying him, so much an hour.
Yeah, you're not paying him, and then you have to pay him for the pictures.
Okay. So the price per hour goes with the fact that whatever you shoot at this venue,
you own.
I own.
Yeah, and then he decides that whether he's going to, touch up the pictures real quick, and then he sends them over, and then, whether we do it one by one or upload them all on a website, and then people can go download them from there.
Right.
I'm just saying, I would clarify that with him.
No,
I'm
gonna have that conversation with him today when I get off the air. I got a lot of people I got to talk to today when I get off the air. So I got that. And then Gary Cantrell will just roll around like Gary Cantrell.
That's right.
Right?
Yes.
Well, a major plot twist in the story of a corruption-fighting sheriff that inspired the Hollywood movie Walking Tall. Authorities in Tennessee now say Buford Pusser likely killed his own wife. In the film, the sheriff was depicted as tough on organized crime and led audiences to believe that his wife Pauline was murdered by...
Didn't The Rock even do a remake?
Yeah, in 2004.
Of WalkingAll?
Yeah.
Really putting this guy over?
Yes.
This sheriff from Tennessee?
Buford Pusser?
Buford Pusser?
And that he was wounded. The crime was never solved. But recently, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation began re-examining cold cases.
I mean, that was the good old days when you could just pull up beside somebody in their Nova and bring out some Tommy guns and get rid of them.
No cameras, nothing.
No cameras,
GPS.
no cell phones.
The good old days.
No cell phone towers that they can ping your cell phone that you were within that area, right?
No libs taking away your guns.
Yeah, no lib. Yeah, exactly.
You take your slightly underage girlfriend across the border to get an abortion.
Story exhumed Pauline's body and took a closer look at forensic evidence.
Oh, so they exhumed. Oh, how did I get to there? How did I get to that?
Well, I mean, while you're there, how can they help you?
Here we go. So they exhumed the sheriff's wife's body after, what, 40 years?
Yeah, they're probably looking at the angle of the bullets and everything, maybe, but who knows?
The district attorney outlined some of the inconsistencies.
Blood spatter on the hood outside of the vehicle contradicts Buford Pusser's statements. Dr. Ravello...
I mean, Brian, let me ask you a question. Does it really matter at this point? She's dead. He's dead. Like, does it?
Well, it was
change
an unsolved murder.
So it's a cold case.
Yeah,
and they wanna wrap it up.
They want to close it out. Yeah,
because I think agencies and state attorneys and stuff, like, cold cases are bad. Like that's like bad because we didn't solve it. And potentially, the bad guy could still be rolling, or the bad person could be rolling around.
From all the movies I've seen, it keeps each of the detectives up at night, and they become alcoholics because of it. So,
and smoke cigarettes.
Finds that the gunshot wound to Buford Pusser's cheek was a close contact wound.
He got shot too?
Shot himself.
Not long range.
Oh, killed himself.
No. Shot himself in the cheek. He killed his wife, made it look like he got shot too.
Oh, so he killed his wife, then made it look like whoever he killed was shooting at him.
Yeah, he was thinking it was a mob hit against him.
Yeah, because he was up against organized crime.
Yep.
As Buford Pusser described, and likely self-inflicted.
Pusser died in a car crash 7 years after his wife killing. The DA said if Pusser was alive, they would have presented the case to a grand jury for a murder indictment. Investigators also discovered evidence.
I mean, that's how sure of themselves that he really offed his wife if they're going to throw him in front of a grand jury. When did he die? I think he died
7 years after his wife.
Of prior
So was that in 70s? In the 70s? Right?
74.
Trump has, what is this, Lummy? This is more Epstein stuff. And like we had Kevin on yesterday. I don't know where you stand on this, Brian, but it's somewhat bipartisan.
Well, the solution's coming out, which is the victims are going to start talking and naming names themselves, which is what I've wanted the whole time.
Me too. I have wanted them just to be as transparent as they. Everybody, like as transparent as they possibly can be, while protecting potentially underage girls
or the ones that don't want to be involved. But if you're a victim of Epstein and you want to publicly make it known, that's your choice.
Sure,
and there's power in that.
You would get a hold of Pam Bondi or the DOJ or whatever and say, listen, I don't have to have my name redacted. But go ahead and do a whole big data dump on this deal. Don't without redactions of important people, and let's just lay it all out. Let's let everybody look at it and form their own opinions. There's Democrats that probably were on the plane. There's Republicans that were probably on the plane.
Maybe even some independents.
When did
this turn into a hoax, though?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, President Trump saying it's a Democratic hoax. When did it go from, like, Jeffrey Epstein's in jail, Maxwell's in jail? When did it go from that to now everything's made up?
I don't know.
And he's saying everything's made up as Epstein rape victims are talking about how they got raped 3 times a day on the island.
I think this is one of the big mishandle. I think this has been so mishandled. And I think it started with them jumping the gun on, oh my God, we're going to release this. Remember when Pam Bondi went on Fox and Friends and said, or on the 5 or whatever, and said, Jesse Waters, and said, listen, man, I got the file on my desk ready to go. And then that got changed to, well, the file's on my desk. That doesn't mean the names are on my desk. You mean this has been sketch from the time it got away from them. And I don't know when it got away. I think it got away from them when, Bondi went on Jesse, and then they really started taking a look at it. Brian, do you think that she didn't quite know what she had lightning in a bottle at that point, and she was just gonna go ahead and release it? And then as they start digging into it, they're seeing this, they're seeing that.
My gut instinct is that this may have been a CIA, Mossad co-op to get dirt on famous, rich, and powerful people, to keep them in line and under control and use them as assets in terms of what their missions are, and that aspect of it was not known when the basic files came onto people's desks. But once names were starting to get ready to be named, they're like, whoa, we've still got people that are compromised by this that are working for us and doing our bidding around the world. Powerful, rich people that are staying in line because we are protecting the release of their names.
Kevin Hazlett said it yesterday. He goes, what if you're a Saudi prince and you're on that list? That's the difference between gas being $5 a gallon or $2.50 a gallon, based on how much you piss off that Saudi. So I'm just telling you
that can't be a consideration for not releasing the list. Did Kevin really say that that's the reason we shouldn't?
Kevin said it's hard telling who's on that list.
Who cares?
The people
they're sex offenders.
The people that went there just on vacation are going to look bad, I think.
That's what Kevin kind of said.
Yeah, Kevin said,
But that combined with the girls that are going to name names takes kind of some of the element of that away. If the victims aren't naming you, ultimately, I think the most important thing is who are the victims going to name. That's the big thing.
Right. And what's the biggest name that's going to come out, right? And obviously, with the way that things are being played, it looks like there might be some big Republican hitters in the deal.
Who cares? I don't care if they're Republicans, Democrats, whatever.
Brian, I'm the first one to say let it rip. I don't care who's on the list, but with how people are, Trump and other people are playing this. It leads to the fact that they're scared of something. And I don't care who, I'm with you, Brian. I don't care if Clinton's on there. I don't care if Trump's on there. I don't care if RFK is on. I don't care. Just you said you were going to drop the list as part of your campaign gimmick. Well, let's drop it. Let's grab our best hold and drop it.
But
right?
I don't get this whole what is his angle with the house? Like now, none of it can be trusted. I don't understand.
Let's see what he says.
Mr. President, right now there have been survivors of Jeffrey Epstein speaking at a press conference on Capitol Hill. They're calling for these case files, these documents to be released. And Thomas Massey, who is sponsoring a discharge position to get the House to vote on releasing those documents, says he doesn't believe you're implicated in these files, but many of your friends and donors may be, and he says that's why the Justice Department is redacting them and slow-walking the release. Is the Justice Department protecting any friends or donors, sir?
So this is a Democrat hoax that never ends. It reminds me a little of the Kennedy situation.
A Democrat hoax led by Republican Thomas Massey? He's the one that's pushing this. Like the fact that the media cannot hold the president accountable, and this isn't just a Trump thing. This is every politician, everybody that's interviewed by the media, and immediately say, "But Mr. President, it's Thomas Massey that's doing it, not the Democrats. He's the one that's behind the charge on this." It just doesn't make sense to me. And anybody who believes what he's saying right now, I would love to hear how they can reconcile that with what we know factually.
We gave him everything over and over again, more and more and more, and nobody's ever satisfied. From what I understand, I could check, but from what I understand, thousands of pages of documents have been given. But it's really a Democrat hoax because they're trying to get people to talk about something that's totally irrelevant to the success that we've had as a nation since I've been president. Even if you look at D.C. right now, D.C., it's a totally safe zone. It's called a safe zone. That's a term. It's a term of art. It's a safe zone because it's very safe. You can walk down the street now and nothing's going to happen. No crime, no murders, no nothing. because we had a lot of problem with certain places, and we still do, all run by Democrats, or for the most part run by Democrats. So what they're trying to do with the Epstein hoax is get people to talk about that instead of speaking about the tremendous success like ending 7 wars. I ended 7 wars. Nobody's going to talk about, because they're going to talk about the Epstein whatever. I understand that we were subpoenaed to give files, and I understand we've given thousands of pages of files. And I know that no matter what you do, it's going to keep going. And I think it's enough, because I think we should talk about the greatness of our country and the success that we're having. I think we're probably having, according to what I read, even from 2 people in this room, we're having the most successful 8 months of any president ever. And that's what I want to talk about. That's what we should be talking about, not the Epstein hoax.
See,
he did it, though. Like, you say you're going to release it. The head of your DOJ says that she's got it and she's going to release it. Then you don't release anything. Then now you say, we've released some stuff.
And now you've flipped it to a hoax.
Well, so what he's saying is, and I've done a little reading on it, when he means hoax, he's saying like when the Russian investigation or the impeachment, and it's the Democrats coming out and trying to put shade on everything positive he's doing by making it a bigger
That's not
deal
a
than what
hoax,
it is.
though.
I'm just saying what he's saying.
But that's not the use of hoax. Means fake.
I understand, but that's what, in Trump's world, that's how he's saying it.
Well, in the rest of the world, hoax means it's not real. It's a fake thing. And so when he says the Epstein hoax, the implication there is that it's all made up, which is not true.
No, but absolutely it's not true. I mean, this is the furthest thing from a hoax.
Even Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert are against Trump on this. Marjorie Taylor Greene said today Trump called it a hoax while these women were speaking out. It's not a hoax because Jeffrey Epstein is a convicted pedophile. So that is what she said yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, this is Republicans. This is Thomas Massey, MTG, Lauren Boebert. I think even Matt Gaetz jumped on board with this. This is not Democrats doing this. And so the fact that he tries to scapegoat the Democrats on this issue that he and his administration created is poor leadership. It's a poor handling of what is now a controversy that is self-created.
It's gotten out of hand.
He can put an end to.
I know, but he has created a mountain out of a molehill and gone back on his promise and now tried to reverse the heat and call it a hoax. So my question to everybody would be, what's he scared of?
Well, according to, and again, Trump saying, because
hold on, what I genuinely want to speculate, what is he scared of?
According to Trump, the hoax is with the Epstein stuff is that everyone's asking them to release it, give the paperwork. He says they are, and the Democrats is what he's saying is they're coming out and saying he has not released anything. That's the hoax. It's fake. They're making up all this, they're not releasing everything.
They're not the ones saying it. Massey's saying it. Boebert's saying it. MTG's saying it. But I'm saying that what you can't just acknowledge that what he's saying is factually inaccurate. The terminology he's using is inaccurate. Who he's blaming it on is inaccurate. It's inaccurate. This is a bipartisan issue. Both parties want this stuff released. Both parties want to know the truth about this gigantic pedophile ring that ensnares and entraps the rich, powerful, and elite in this country and the world. I don't care who's on the list. I don't care if my dad was on the list. I would want that stuff out, man. Don't protect anybody. You don't protect sex offenders.
Especially when you're going against what you promised.
100%.
I mean,
But what about Sleepy Joe?
If Sleepy Joe's on there, Sleepy Joe will be found.
Screw him and the Democrats for hiding his cancer. That's messed up, man. They're scumbags too. I hate both parties. I hate them both. Okay? But President Trump is the president now. He's the one that promised this. Deliver what you promised. Stop piecemealing it and let the truth see the light of day.
Congress must choose. Will you continue to protect predators or will you finally protect survivors? Transparency is justice. Release the files, end the secrecy, and stand with us in declaring that no one, no billionaires, no politicians, not world leaders, is above the law.
Now, mind you, these are Epstein survivors. This isn't some cute looking brunette chick that, for one side or the other with any other, personal, anything to gain. This is a woman that's a survivor of Epstein's wrath or his monster-like behavior. And they're saying, let it out. If our names are on there and we were underage at the time, who cares? Let it out.
No politicians, not world leaders, is above the law. And let me announce now, several of us Epstein survivors have been discussing creating our own list of names.
Wow. And they have that right. I mean, who's going to argue with their list?
Now,
they're the ones that went through it.
People are saying, why don't they just say it now? I don't blame them for collaborating, getting with legal counsel, making sure that they're buttoned up, because what they're potentially going to do is explosive. And it is rife with peril, as trying to release having a documentary released can cause legal issues. So,
don't talk about that. I'll get in trouble. I'll get a 3-page text from
people, from
somebody telling me how to do my show.
Okay, but anyways, so I don't blame them for coordinating and making sure that that they get it right. I hope that they're not colluding and blackmailing people.
I hope that these girls are just right down the middle of fairness.
Yeah,
we just want to just get the list out. Then you know what? If you're not going to put the list out, we're going to come up with a list. And it's not going to be slided Democratic or Republican. It's just going to be the list. And these are the people that exposed us or did A, B, or C to us or raped us or sexually abused us or trafficked us. And, and there's no partisanship on our list. It's just our list. Since the government or whomever's investigating this, the DOJ at this point, because they've been playing patty cake. Since they won't give you a list, we will. I love it. That might be the only way we get a list.
We know the names.
This woman might be dead tomorrow at noon with a bullet in her head. I mean, Brian, you are really, really, really poking a very powerful bear here, are you not?
Yeah. I mean, potentially.
You are, yeah.
What are they supposed to do? Let these guys roam free for the rest of their lives?
They're not, Seth. They're not. It's just, it's amazing how people disappear, people get killed, people have too much information, people don't get proper justice.
Once you've been raped 1,000 times, you might not care anymore.
You know what? You're right. You're probably right. Like, you know what? I don't care if the politician I write down wants to kill me. He needs to be exposed because he's a piece of shiz.
Many of us were abused by them. Now, together as survivors, we will confidentially compile the names we all know were regularly in the Epstein world.
Perfect! Right?
Not just the one-off people.
No, just
the hardcore.
But I mean, these are what we want to know.
It will be done by survivors and for survivors.
Now, does this sort of thing, Brian, freak out the DOJ or Trump or the people that are trying to quell this? This is a whole nother wrinkle to it, right? Like, this is a whole nother level of effery.
This is something that they potentially can't directly control, but who knows? Maybe they are controlling this. Maybe this is all a way for the CIA to silence us all. They were already on top of it. I don't know. I just know that to scream and shout that this isn't a big deal and there's other things to worry about when Trump literally made this an issue of his campaign.
No, I know.
And as soon as he got into office in the first 60 days, this was an issue.
They went and peacocked it.
Own it, and do something with it. Finish it up. Clean it up. Get it done.
But I mean, they peacocked it.
Stop blaming other
Pam
people.
Pam Bondi was peacocking, was she not?
Oh, totally.
I mean, she was peacocking on Jesse Waters.
Holding up the binders and making a whole spectacle out of it.
Peacocked it.
Yep.
No one else is involved. Stay tuned.
And then it went, like 3 or 4 months ago, Trump was like, oh, the Epstein files, is that even a thing? That's not even a thing. Like, if you were like, worried about that, then you got no life. Listen, bud. You.
For more details on that. Because
she's kind of hot. If you got to admit.
History is watching.
If you like,
I'm not going to sexualize sex victims. I'm sorry.
And so are the women.
I think calling a woman hot is not sexualizing her at all. I think I'm appreciating her beauty.
You're expressing
I didn't say any other things I wanted to do to her. I just said that I thought she was hot, which I probably should have said attractive, would have been a little bit more digestible. But I don't think sexual. I don't think I'm sexualizing. I'm not doing what the congressman from Kansas did to her. I just said that she was hot.
Do you guys feel like we should be focusing more on the war between Serbia and Kosovo that Trump stopped and not the Epstein list?
I think that's important too, though. He gets his flowers on that. He'll get his flowers on that, but he just can't do a 180 on this like he has.
And so are the women who will come after us. That's right. Thank you.
You have the power to be transparent. Epstein survivors, yet another story. I'm going to go to words. We'll come back with this. Another story of survivors that are calling on Trump and Congress to release the records. I mean, eventually they're going to have to. Now, it used to be a two-pronged deal where it was Republicans and Democrats, and I kind of think that they were kind of, actually for the first time in a long time working together because they're both deathly afraid of the people that could potentially be on these lists on both sides of the fence. It's not good for either one of them, along with, possible allies and world leaders and things like that. So I think this got away from them. But now what nobody anticipated was the survivors, the women that were trafficked, the women that were prostituted, and a lot of these were, let's not forget, Epstein's first brush of the law was grooming middle school girls. Right, Brian? I mean, that was in Florida, West Palm Beach, his very first, in getting in trouble was Maxine or Giselle Ghislaine, whatever, would get a hold of a middle school girl, and then that middle school girl would start bird dogging at school cute chicks to come and give Jeffrey Epstein happy ending massages. That's where he first got in trouble with.
Yep.
So let's not forget that. And then got some sweetheart deal. And didn't that prosecuting attorney end up getting fired over the deal?
I don't know the whole story behind that. I think
the guy that cut the deal for Epstein, where he could literally only have to spend the night in the jail as long as he was back by 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. and he could go out all day and cut deals and be at his office and fly helicopters and all that kind of stuff. That district, either it was a U.S. attorney. I think it was a U.S. attorney. Hispanic guy. Short little Hispanic guy. He was a U.S. attorney, and I think he got fired for the deal that he cut with Epstein. See if you can find that for me. We'll come back with it.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I'm not saying Trump's on the list. I'm not saying he did anything wrong, but who the fuck cares? Let the truth come out. What are you afraid of?
Because you have to believe what he says. He says all the information's out.
It's a hoax. The Epstein hoax. The word hoax worked well for him in the past, so he's just going to keep going with it. It's on brand.
I don't like you talking about our king like that.
Yeah.
It's Acosta.
Okay. Maybe there's a ruling that went. We're number 32. I don't know if you knew this, Brian.
I sent you news from NBC on Alex Acosta resigning over the criticism over Epstein plea. From 19. Actually, this one will be better.
Babyface dry hump the red carpet. It needs to be vacuumed. It's sullied.
Why would he do that?
You can't. The guy his loins are burning 24/7. He's one of those horny libs, Bubba.
Is he?
Yeah. Like he's gonna go home later and whack it to Joy Behar, and then he's gonna set his fantasy team.
Oh man.
You looking to draft an Eagle or a Cowboy so you got some action tonight, Brian?
Hold on one second. I look to draft the best player available that will fit my team.
Do you bring character into question with your team?
Character? No.
Okay. Just making sure.
Now, if they're a locker room cancer and like Stephon Diggs.
Well, I'm asking you, what about Rashee Rice? Would you bring him on?
Oh, 100%.
What about Jordan Addison? Would you bring him on?
100%.
Okay. So vehicular incidences are no issue with you.
Do you like the Packers' Micah Parsons trade?
Yeah.
He's going to draft Micah Parsons, and you can't even draft even.
You think the Packers got the better deal of that?
Yes.
Yeah. $20.
There's no. You cannot make a case for Dallas winning that trade unless Dallas wins the Super Bowl this year or the draft picks end up being Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
That's the only way that you'll be able to make a case for that.
Oh, I got a song request? Oh, Taking Back Sunday Cute without the E.
Oh boy.
Dude, I gotta do it next break. We only have 40 seconds left.
That's tough, man. That's a tough.
Taking Back Sunday is.
Bubba probably.
I was just thinking about doing Make Damn Sure, and I'm like, I can't pull that one off.
Bubba would probably have to at least step out if he did that one.
Can you pick a different one, Blue Steel, that is more in our range?
That's in our realm!
It's in our realm, but it's not my singing range.
It's not in your...
my vocal range. I mean, I'll see what I can do.
It's at any Taking Back.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We've dropped to number 2.
Oh no.
We're no longer the number 1 documentary. We're no longer the number 1 Apple-based documentary in the world. We've dropped to number 2. This Jeff. It's never over, Jeff. Whatever the hell.
Jeff Buckley?
Yes.
Famous artist died too soon.
Well, he's jumped ahead of us. We used to have a big lead on him, and maybe his radio program has decided to promote his.
He's dead, but
okay.
Do you think there's haters out there, Bubba, that are pumping up the Buckley documentary to push yours down?
Oh yes, what great! By the way, great idea you just gave him too. Great idea you just gave him.
Well, rumor is his wife had a sex tape with Gorgeous George. So.
Oh, okay. So anyway, man, go to our Facebook page. Go to our YouTube. Go to our. Where are the links to the pre-sale? If you are a member of Apple TV, or just go to Apple. Just go to Apple TV, sign in, or create an account, and it's pre-sale. It's $14.99. It's called Video Killed the Radio Star. The premiere of it, the red carpet premiere, is tomorrow night. Doors open. I think they're saying 6:30, but I get there at 6. Lummy has put together a list of people that didn't get tickets for whatever reason or not. He's going to get those to make sure you get those to you know who today. As soon as the show's over.
Well, he has them.
And let's see if we can get this back to number 1 today. I mean, the only thing that sucks about being number 1 is eventually you're not going to be number 1. And then that kind of bums you out a little bit, right?
Only if your ego is fragile.
Well, I have a very fragile. I mean, please.
Okay.
I mean, you know what you're doing. You know what you're dealing with here.
Yes, a fragile
human being, and
shell of
a fragile human being on several different levels, my friend.
I mean, you got to be happy with the traction that it's garnered so far, because most of the traction people get from documentaries are by word of mouth after they come out.
Yeah,
so
but I'm not number 1, Seth.
So I just think to have a splash on day 1, I think even if you were 17, I think just to show up on the charts is awesome, and more and more people are going to hear about it from here.
Let's go live on live with the producers from Jeff Buckley's documentary. Bury them.
Lummy, the 940 gimmick. I need to change Roger Stone.
Thank you.
Was the BJ Harris deal?
Thank you. Denver. I knew there was something.
Brian,
I couldn't remember what it was.
You're so right. And Seth just saying that more people are going to hear about it just triggered. Oh my God, I'm going to be on BJ. I'm going to be live on the number 1 rated station in Denver tomorrow, talking about Video Killed the Radio Star, available on Apple TV. So that, and then of course Roger Stone. So I'll move Stone to like maybe 8:45.
Perfect.
I'll move Stone to 8:45. Hello. So we're doing like a double shot of promotion tomorrow.
They should love that.
Yes. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Hey, this is Cliff Gephardt, and I've watched you for a long time, and I hear this Trump stuff, and I think I'm the biggest Trump supporter. I created Conservative Grounds Coffee Shop. I organized the world record.
I'm familiar with you, and I've met you a few times. Yeah, you're a good dude. I appreciate what you do.
Yeah, Roger's been to his
place.
Yeah,
and I organized the world record boat parade for Trump, but he is dead wrong in all this.
And listen, hold on, let me tell you something. I got Roger Stone on tomorrow about 8:45.
Tell Roger I said hello. I'm going to be at your event tomorrow night. Is he going to be there?
No, unfortunately he can't make it. He's in Washington D.C. right now with a trip to New York tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. He's a great guy. Probably the most loyal person there is on the planet,
Agreed.
Yeah. But
anyway,
Trump needs to come out with everything, bro. Everything. If his daughter ever visited that island, he wouldn't stop till the earth was scorched. And for him to call all the people that supported him weaklings, he came up with this whole thing in 2015, Bubba. In 2015, he was in an interview, and they said, "What do you think about Clinton?" He's like, "Well, he's got problems because he went to that island." He's the one that created all this.
You're preaching to the gospel, my friend. We're like, listen, you've ran on this. You started peacocking with Pam Bondi when you took office. She's going on Jesse Waters saying she's got it. We're dropping it. And, God, what are we now? Hold on. Let me see. 8 months later, and we're still sitting here talking about it, that it's not been released in its entirety. They've not been transparent about it at all, to the point where now we have the survivors of the people of Jeffrey Epstein being a monster. Because they're not satisfied. And at the end of the day, we're trying to protect them. They're now organizing and saying, we'll do it. If our government won't do it, we'll do it.
Here's what people need to understand is, in 2015, he came out with it. In 2016, he became president. He could look under the covers. He could open up the files. He didn't all of a sudden in 2024 be like, oh, here I am, and I found out it's nothing. He had the opportunity for 4 years to look into it, and then 4 years later, he started spewing it again. He can't get me to believe that he didn't say, hey, let me look into this for the 4 years from 16 to 20. And then from 2022 to 2024, he just kept banging that drum. It's not acceptable.
So let me ask you a question.
Let's not forget, his DOJ is the one that charged Epstein in July of 2019.
But let me ask you a question, bud. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. What do you think? Just your opinion. You're very knowledgeable on this. You're very much of a Republican conservative. You have a coffee shop that's based all around that premise. I appreciate what you do. I've met you a few times. You're a great dude. Roger loves you. You're just your coffee shop's a great place for people to come and discuss politics. But what's your personal opinion on why it's being handled so incorrectly?
I think there's so many people on the list that the fallout may not be able to be managed.
Meaning like world leaders, high-ranking...
Like people that have given money, people that are in power, people that, I think the fallout might be so vast. I mean, it has to be something like that.
I mean,
I don't believe Trump's on the list. It just doesn't seem like his character that he'd be on the list, and nobody's come out and said that he was on the list really, other than he flew on his plane to different places. But the fallout could be so vast.
And there's never been none of the survivors have intimated that Donald Trump did anything inappropriate or anything like that. So you're saying it's not necessarily that he's protecting his own ass. You're saying that there are some other really, really, really big slinging dicks on this list that could be catastrophic to him.
Yeah, and I think it's just too big. It's too big, and I think that's why. But a lot of people out there that are on, our side of the fence are just not okay with this.
I mean, this is the one. You know what? And here's the thing, Brian. I think you'll agree. This is the one thing since he took over the presidency. What was it? January 2021, something like that. Since he laid his hand on the Bible and was inaugurated, this is the one thing. The one bipartisan thing that you got both sides of the fence agreeing on with this, House subcommittee and things like that. You got Republicans and you got Democrats, both of which high ranking, that are saying, let it out. We want to see it. And I can't think of any other situation, because they're like cats and dogs. They're fighting. If the Republicans say 5, the Democrats say 10. I mean, they don't agree on nothing. That's just the way it is. And this is the only thing that's been bipartisan about Trump's presidency, was both sides of the fence want to see the Epstein list, period.
I think more people care about what happened to children than what is happening at the border, than what's happening in Ukraine, than what's happening in the economy. More people would save a child rather than save their money if your house was burning. I think we just got to remember this is about kids, about lives that were destroyed by scumbag individuals, and it needs to be known. I mean, and if somebody's on the list that somebody's important, to hell with them. They should go down. That's my opinion.
And let's be clear, pedophiles don't stop pedophiling.
Right.
That's the thing. Is just because Epstein's dead and the island shut down doesn't mean that these scumbags are all of a sudden cured.
Right, exactly. Like, you just listen, I'm not trying to be overly descriptive, but if you're wired that way, it's just like how we're sexually wired. I'm heterosexual. I like chicks. I could not rewire myself to be otherwise. So I'm going to continue to try to be with chicks of age.
Yeah.
But if you are if you're into that sort of thing, it's not a one-time thing. Like you said, Brian, you don't do it one time and be like, okay, I'm a pedophile. I did it once. I'm good. No, that's your
Got
whole,
that out of my system.
That's your whole MO. That's your sexual existence.
Yeah. Hey, Bubba, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Let me put you on hold and have Lummy get your number, because from time to time we need to ring you up and
Well, he'll be there tomorrow night, Bubba. You should run into him, talk to him a little bit. Red carpet.
But just in case, I'll get his number.
But I'd like Lummy to get his number. I really like to promote. I'd love to promote your coffee shop. I know that it means a lot to Roger. And do
you have your tickets for the event tomorrow night, sir? Because we don't.
Seth, you're good.
Hazlet said I'm on the list.
Oh boy!
Oh no! Hold on. Let me's going to also get your email too. Okay.
There's no
I literally just got off the phone with Hazlett.
Okay, well, here's the deal. I'm going to put you on the phone with Lummy. Lummy's going to write down your cell phone number that I have, and then he's going to write down your email, and then later today, the people that are managing our tickets, they're going to send you an email with 2 tickets and the address and times and dates and all the pertinent information.
All right. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, and good. Thanks for calling, and let me put you on hold for a second. That guy gets it. That guy has one of the most. I mean, his whole business is called the Conservative Grounds Coffee Shop, and it's all about.
Oh, dude, he nailed it with the name of that coffee house. I mean, it's that place has been around for a long time.
Yeah, and you got that guy who is MAGA. And you got other people in your party.
It's okay to be MAGA and not be happy.
Sucking
with
MAGA D.
It's a great coffee shop too. You know their secret?
What?
Every pot is brewed with liberal tears.
Now to the woman who was a victim of Jeffrey Epstein. She's telling her story publicly for the first time as lawmakers in Capitol Hill push for the release of all the files on Epstein. ABC News Live Prime anchor Lindsay Davis is in Washington with that story. Good morning, Lindsay.
Hey, good morning again, George. Her statements to the FBI are credited with helping to put Jeffrey Epstein behind bars. Marina Lacerda details years of abuse at the hands of Epstein, starting right after she turned 14. Now 37, she talks about her ongoing trauma and why she is imploring lawmakers to make all the Epstein files public.
Until now, Marina Lacerda was known publicly only as minor victim number 1 in 2019.
Minor.
14 years old.
14 years old. Minor victim number 1 when Epstein first got busted.
Court documents. But now she's speaking out for the first time about her experience at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein. Her cooperation with the FBI was key to putting the sex offender behind bars. She says she was just 14 years old and living in a broken home in New York City when a friend brought her to meet Epstein to give him a massage.
I think with Jeffrey Epstein, it starts somewhere, but then it ends with either you having sex with him, whether you like it or not.
She became a part of a network of young girls in Astoria, Queens, recruited to be with Epstein, similar to what prosecutors say he did in Palm Beach, Florida.
When he has somebody new in his life, he likes to see them a lot. So
now, mind you, this isn't a girl that's working out the strip joint that's 19, 20, 18. This girl's a minor.
14 from a broken home. So
Yep.
they were targeting girls that were susceptible.
Yep.
This is called
I
trafficking.
went there a whole bunch of times, and it led
Oh
to,
my!
unfortunately.
Bubba's Cankles, $500.
Did you pre-buy?
No, he's pre-bought.
Bubba's Cankles.
Pre-buy yourself.
$500. Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah, but did you pay 20 or 15?
But I'm down to number 2 right now in the world. I was number 1 in the world, and I'm number 2 in the world, and I'm really bummed out about it.
God, I couldn't imagine that existence, Bubba. What torture you must have. Somebody gives you $500, and you're stuck on the fact that your documentary is down to number 2.
You have no idea my gratitude for the $500. My God, you couldn't be any better of a listener, my friend, as you're qualifying for BARP. I love you. I love you.
But I'm number 2, damn it.
But for those that aren't swinging me $500, why don't you swing me $14.99 on Apple TV? Video killed the radio star, and pre-buy that. I want to stay at number 1, my friend. Please. Please. This thing's finally come out. I've been fighting this fight for 5 years for this day, and it's finally here. Soon is now, Lummy. Soon is today. Soon is happening. I got to get back to number 1.
And Conservative Grounds is on the list.
Yes.
He forced
Premiere tomorrow night at a theater that'll be printed on your ticket that you get an email from.
me to have sex with him, basically.
Lacerda said she was paid
Look at middle school. Look how young she is.
thousands of dollars, and that as a young immigrant from Brazil, she says she believed being a...
Look at that scumbag. Just look at how he's just a scumbag. I'm glad he's dead.
associated with a financier could lead to better opportunities.
It never happened, obviously, because it came to a point when I was, I'd say 16 and a half or 17. He didn't want me anymore. He was just like, you're too old.
He said that.
He's like, you're too old.
Ugh.
What the hell?
If I'm Trump, man, I pound my chest and I drop this list when you got stuff like this.
I don't want you anymore.
Epstein was arrested in 2019 and charged with conspiracy and child sex trafficking, but died by suicide a month later while in custody awaiting trial.
To your knowledge,
Let me still number 2. I just checked.
God, Bubba, please
We're
stop.
spreading it,
Still number
Bubba.
2.
Please stop.
Did you
I'm
please
gonna
shut
I'm gonna log you out of Apple, and you'll
Would you
never
shut
get back in again.
you never came across other adults who may
Just
have.
get a little bummed down with the deal. You know, when you're number 1, next thing you know, you're number 2. How you think Texas feels right now? They were number 1, now they're 8.
What if somebody told you last week that you would be number 2 on the documentary list?
I'd say, well, was I number 1 at one point? Because that sucks.
Then at that point, I'd be sad. I'm sad right now. Number 2, if that was like when I was 37 and then I went to number 2, that'd be great. But I went from 37 to 1 and maintained that position for well over 15 hours. So why can't I continue that?
It's really strange that there's this 14-year-old.
So let me, because that shows us we have to get non-Bubba Army people now to start
Can I tell you
engaging.
your challenge, Bubba?
What's my challenge,
Your
Bubba?
challenge is that people can actively buy and watch the Jeff Buckley documentary immediately. Yours is a pre-sale. So the fact that you took a pre-sale to number 1 is extraordinary, okay? Extraordinary. The Buckley deal, they can click it and immediately watch it, which is naturally going to have more
I understand,
people
Brian. I can
over
still,
time.
Can still be sad.
No! Stop being sad, damn it!
Tuttle's sad. Why can't I be
Tuttle's
sad?
dying!
Oh, no. Is he? Oh,
no,
my
he
God.
doesn't know what's wrong with him.
Hold on.
Girl here.
I got him fixed by going to give double red blood cells. I'll have Tuttle fixed up by Christmas.
We had the
Something wrong
secretary,
I'm a fixer.
Something wrong with his butthole.
right, that would give me money if I needed. At times, I would pass by his office. His driver, or I guess his bodyguard, I don't know who he was, he delivered furniture to the house. The maids sometimes would be there. I would be hanging out in the kitchen.
In 2008, during the FBI's first investigation of Epstein, agents arrived at her door.
I was living with, roommates that were like around my age, 17, 18 at the time. And I was like, well, I have to call Jeffrey. What am I going to do?
Lacerda says that she called Epstein, who hired an attorney for her, and she never heard anything further about the case. It was in 2019 that the FBI spoke to Lacerda again, and this time her statements to the FBI helped them build a case against Epstein.
Do you feel some relief, some pride that there was this direct line in ultimately him getting arrested?
I would have felt much better today speaking if I was able to speak in 2008. If they would have gave me the chance to speak, these women would not have been through this.
Now a month.
So this started in 08.
Oh, before then.
Before then.
90s.
And
in the 90s.
In the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Epstein was doing it for a
Lacerda
long
said-
time.
In the days before traveling to Capitol Hill, she pushed herself to share her story with her own daughter, hoping to set an example for the next generation.
I did tell her, and that was tough. But she's so little.
I don't know if I tell my daughter that I went through that. Some things you just don't tell. Yeah. But your daughter learns how to Google. That was,
And so
Tyler, he Googled me, and he left me.
naive. She's like, she's like, Mom, you're such a badass.
As the political debate over the release of more files related to Epstein rages on...
If I'm Trump, man, I'll be like, you know what? Tomorrow, full-blown, 100% everything we got except for underage kids that will be redacted, everything's coming out.
Will these women
that would be huge.
Will these women that name names, will they need a lifetime of protection?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because when they say they're going to get
politics makes for strange bedfellows. They could kill you.
Capitol Hill, Lacerda is hoping transparency can help her remember
once you get blacklisted, ask me about it.
the details she's forgotten.
I'm pretty much an Epstein victim.
I'm an Epstein victim. Less getting, my.
Well, I got raped, but not the way they did.
Finally begin to recover from the trauma.
Lummy, you know that you are blackballed in Tampa when I can make national news but local news won't cover it.
Nope.
But I make national news. I'm on TMZ. I'm on People Magazine. I'm on the New York Post. I'm on OK. I'm on all, the Daily Mail.
The Tampa Bay Business Journal emailed you yesterday. Did you get them their quote? They asked for a quote.
I don't have time for small town brags like that.
Did you miss it?
I did miss it.
Okay, yeah, it came through. They wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, okay.
Seriously, I'm not. I mean,
there's going to be a writer from the Tampa Times that's going to go to the premiere and then do an article on Monday. But I don't know that any of the I told the filmmakers yesterday we probably need to be Fox 13, Channel 10, Channel 8, Channel 28. We need to be pounding our chest yesterday that we were the #1 documentary in the world on Apple TV yesterday. Now we've flipped to 2.
They all know, Bubba.
They really do, don't they?
Oh, yes, they know. They
know.
know.
But they choose what? Not to.
They choose to not cover it. They choose to ignore all the great things you're doing.
This documentary hoax needs to go away. It's a hoax. It's all
I
hoax.
would like for them.
Shut up, Brian.
To give all the victims transparency to what happened and release these files. It's also not only for the victims, but for
these files have got to be salacious. You got these women that were very much accosted and very much
girls, not women.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You got underage girls that were just absolutely trafficking and raped, and they're begging whomever, release it, please.
American people.
Several lawmakers are holding a press conference later today with multiple Epstein survivors, some of whom have never spoken publicly before. Speaker Johnson says the GOP is committed to transparency, which is exactly what Lacerda says she wants. We'll have more of her heartbreaking story tonight on ABC News.
But Johnson says that, but Donald calls it a hoax. I mean, you two need to get on the same page and quick, because here's another story of survivors. Every day there's more and more survivors that are calling for the release of the Epstein files.
Epstein surrounded himself, with the most powerful leaders of our country and the world. He abused not only me, but countless others, and everyone seemed...
I wonder if they ever do drop it, what's going to be the oh wow name? Or the oh wow person?
Julia Childs.
Martha Stewart. Doing a little lesbo gimmick.
to look away. The truth is, Epstein had a free pass.
Well, that girl in the back, she's really thirsty. I mean, let me look.
It's hot out there.
When you cry a lot, Bubba, and you're in the...
The truth is, Epstein had a free pass.
I mean, she's dominating that bottle of water.
He bragged about his powerful friends, including our current president, Donald Trump. It was his biggest brag, actually. And what I endured will...
Now, are all these women behind her potential survivors?
Yes.
Okay.
Haunt me forever. I live every day with PTSD. I live as a mother trying to raise my child while distrusting a world that has betrayed me. This kind of trauma never leaves you. It breaks families apart. It shapes the way we see everyone around us. But one thing is certain. Unless we learn from this history, monsters like Epstein will rise again. There are files, government files, that hold the truth about Epstein, who he knew, who owed him, who protected him, and why he was allowed to operate for so long without consequence. Why was Maxwell the only one held accountable when so many others played a role? Why does the government hide this information from the public? This secrecy is not protection, it's complicity. And as long as the truth is buried, justice will remain out of reach. That is why this bill matters. Passing it will, bless you, ensure that the suffering of survivors is...
So is this... So, Brian, there is an active bill on Congress to make the federal government...
It's a discharge position in the House. So the House, one of the House committees...
What does that mean?
So one of the House committees got a bunch of the paperwork, and they want the discharge position approved so they can go to the full House and be released.
And at that point, nobody can stop them.
No, at that point it would be released, yeah.
Everything.
What they have.
It's not in vain.
Again.
Passing it will bring accountability, transparency, and prevention. It will help protect the next generation of predators who seek to place themselves above the law through wealth, influence, and connections. This is not just
She say golf?
The law?
That's my
To
story.
wealth.
It is about every survivor who carries invisible scars. It's about the way.
I mean, I got a lot of invisible scars. I'm like a
You sure
manatee.
I believe
with propeller marks.
I believe she said that she was raped 3 times a day.
Oh my God.
We live with daily. It is about the families broken and the future stolen. So I ask you, President Trump and members of Congress.
Man, and now, Brian, now she's actually, calling out names.
Yeah, part of the hoax.
Why do we continue to cover up?
Just want to let you know this is a hoax. Nothing to see here. People are still
She's
talking
not
about
even
that.
real. Probably AI.
Probably one of Elon's kind of little gimmicks going on there.
Sexual abuse and assault. Who are we covering for? Let the public know the truth.
Why don't you tell us?
Well, what's interesting in
Like,
what
why did she just say,
real
you know what?
quick.
This guy did it.
Real quick, what's interesting in what she's saying is she's not suggesting in anything that she said that she was sexually abused by anyone else. She's saying that there were people in power who knew about it and helped cover up and protect Epstein. She didn't ever once say, and the others who abused us, which is kind of interesting. I'm just saying that she didn't say that there were others that sexually assaulted her.
Yeah, so at this point, it's more of this powerful person knew about it and didn't do anything about it.
Right.
They didn't
who enabled him, who helped cover it up. Because then she said, well, Maxwell was prosecuted, but what about everybody else who enabled him and helped cover it up and protected him?
Right.
Not everybody else who sexually abused us, which is it's just interesting. Now, there may be others involved in the sexual abuse and sex parties at the island, but that's not what I'm gathering from what Chante Davies is saying.
We cannot heal without justice. We cannot protect the future if we refuse to confront the past. Thank you.
Man, this thing is not going away. This thing ain't going away. My phone lines are absolutely slammed, Lummy. 813-902-8222. 813-90-BUBBA. I'll get to them next. When you hear me say, hello, you're on the air, that means you're on the air. Start talking. For some reason, you people have forgot how to be on the radio. So please, when you hear me say, hello, you're on the air, that means you're on the air, buddy. Let's go. Let's let it rip. Appreciate you. We'll do you next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Night spent with the most obvious weakness. You start shaking at the thought. You are everything I want, 'cause you are everything I'm not. And we lie together, just not too close, too close. That's where you come in. How close is close enough, Seth?
Super close.
We lie together, just not too close, too close. I just wanna break you down so badly. Well, I trip over everything you said. I need help on this. I can't hit these notes.
I can't do it.
I just wanna break you down so badly in the worst way. My inarticulate store-bought hangover hobby kit, it talks. And it says, you are so cool. 'Tis a shade across the bed. You are red, violet red. You hollow out my hungry eyes. You hollow out my hungry eyes. And that's that for now. My voice is starting to go. I have a lot of talking to do the rest of the day, so there you go. Sounds like a song heard on Epstein Island. I don't know, man. If he was into Taking Back Sunday, he had pretty good taste in music, in my opinion. guys that are victim shaming the victims of Epstein are telling me to stop singing. That's funny. $20, Joe. That's it. Although, is this our last break, Bubba?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you have to get it in the next minute to have a chance. You can pay $40 for me to stop singing. $20 to sing, $40 to stop.
Ian says, tell Seth good choice in the song. I don't know if he meant you.
Oh, that was me. You're welcome.
No, like you, I didn't care about that. Like even my little wrist thing, they didn't give me anything.
You're in rough shape, man.
I had like 3 inches off my taking on my back yesterday. I just don't understand. They can't give you like a small amount, like 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Since they ain't done time at all.
Well, I mean,
Yes, sir.
I got the lockout treatment.
Oh, you went out there?
I was there, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I know how it feels now. I'll never
Thanks,
lock you
Lee.
out. I'll never lock you out again.
Love the Bubba Army.
I just had my head down. I was looking at my phone. I was doing.
That's all right, man. You're busy. You got lists to worry about.
Truth hurts. $5.
Out of all the stuff Lummy's ever had to do that I feel sorry for, getting the movie tickets I think might be
Did you
number
already
one.
send those? Because I think they're already working on them.
Yeah, well, that's what we're. Yeah, it was already sent, and I'm already. Yeah, I'm helping.
Poor Lummy. This is
This is what EP's got to do,
he's
man.
not movie phone guy. I mean, he's not.
What EP's got
I
to
feel like
do.
Kramer on Seinfeld.
I know. This is fucking-
Cramerica.
Why don't you just tell me what movie you want to see?
I saw that
Hit
episode.
one.
I saw that episode the other day.
And he goes. He was saying the wrong one, and he's like, "Just tell me which one."
Pressing your area code. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the zip code.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pippi.
Tell me what movie theater you
Dude,
want to
Kramer's so good at just like his
I don't know any Black Hawk. I don't
his physical comedy was so much greater than I remembered.
see. Yeah. His standalone show was.
Yeah, that. But he worked, great with the ensemble cast.
Oh yeah, it was a great ensemble cast.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Got a few callers to quickly go to. Hopefully they're good ones. Before we end the, by the way, the Blizzard podcast today, Brian Petroni and, of course, Seth Kushner. Don't forget to go and again, this is not available for another 8 days, but lock yourself in and have it all pre-bought and be ready to go for next Friday, September 12th, and the release of the documentary that I don't have any ownership in, but am very much featured. Video Killed the Radio Star, the untold story of a wrestling icon's sex tape scandal. Notice how they've changed the wording a little bit there?
Felix, $20.
There's a film trailer for you to be able to watch. You can literally go to videokilledtheradiostarmovie.com. Let me, I think, on our Facebook and on our Instagram and on our X and about every other place, we got this particular link here. You can sign into iTunes, and the incentive is that it's going to cost you $19 or $20, $19.99 next Friday. But it'll also be available on Amazon and Google Play. But if you're going to buy it early through Apple TV, you're going to save $5. It's $14.99 on the pre-sale. We pretty much yesterday through the entire afternoon trended #1 in the world on Apple TV and documentaries. I think right now we're at 2. Some stupid documentary about a guy named Jeff.
Yeah, that guy's a loser.
And Brian brings up a great point. People can click on that and buy it and watch it right now. You can't get ours until next Friday, and the pre-sale. For us to be in the position that we are, just in pre-sales, is
Buckley guy the first one that came out with the Hallelujah song?
What's that?
Said my mic was off. Isn't the Buckley guy the first one that came out with the Hallelujah song? Like that. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
What does that have to do with?
I'm just saying he had a big hit.
Oh, he's dead, and there's a documentary about him, and he's currently #1, and I'm #2, and we're #2, and I'm not happy about it. So please go buy it if you can. Don't invest it. Hello.
Already bought it, Bubba. Hey, I got a question about the Epstein stuff. So what if the owner of the conservative grounds, what if he's right? What if the names on that list, if they were to be declassified, what if all hell breaks loose? I mean, how many people have really learned to swim? Because that's really what it boils down to. The names on that list, it's World War III if those names come out. But also, like you guys somebody just said, why didn't they say it during the C-SPAN press conference? What's holding the survivors back? She said it. If they keep quiet, they can't begin healing. So what's the holdup?
Maybe they don't want to be the ones that have to face the heat from it. Let it be in the documents and let the proof, the evidence come out, not just the names, because that's where the evidence would be of those that enabled.
And and here's the thing. Now you got something that you haven't had, and that is you got these survivors that are quickly organizing and be like, if you're not going to do it, we will. I mean, that's the level of effery that we're at right now. Like the expression, Brian, the shiz is already out of the horse. I don't think you can put the shiz back in the horse here. I think this is too far gone.
I like the jelly out of the donut better
Absolutely.
myself.
Yeah. Okay. Buddy,
let it out.
Yeah, let it out. I could absolutely care less who is on that list. Let it out.
Yep, let it out. And get those girls protection for life, because any child that had to go through that, man. Listen, as a 3-time ex-con in the state of Florida, I beat more pedophiles than I have teeth in my head, and I'm here to tell you, those kids, well, they're adults now, but any kid that had to go through that, yes, they deserve protection.
That's great, Bub. That's great, Bubba Army right there.
It's a good dude. Let's get him some movie tickets.
3-time con, and he has beaten up more pedophiles than he had and knocked out more teeth. And I love it.
How many teeth do you have, sir?
I love your swagger, my friend.
Every single one minus a molar, so quite a few.
Thank you for buying the doc, my friend.
And thank you for beating up pedophiles.
And use your social media to promote it if you can.
Absolutely.
Thanks,
Thanks, Bubba. Thanks, guys.
All right, buddy. And thank you for beating up pedophiles. No, really, genuinely thank you, because I don't know if that we can necessarily hire people to beat up pedophiles.
It's something only a 3-time felon could do, Bubba.
So if you're a guy and you take it upon yourself to do it, and we haven't asked you to do it, I can thank you thereafter, can I?
Yeah.
There
so
you
I've
go.
got some new numbers from Apple, Bubba. You are #1 with convicted felons right now in the world.
Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome. So feel good with that, buddy. You are #1.
3 times. Hello, you're on the air.
Bubba, it's Jeff over in Oviedo, U.S. Customs guy.
Hi, bud. How you doing?
Good. How have you been?
Good. Just trying to pre-sell this doc and stay #1.
Yeah,
I've slipped
good luck
to
with
#2.
everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Good. Wish you nothing but the best. Mrs. Federal Gimmick just sent you another Bubba card. Bubba said.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll be looking for that.
I guess she said she found a banner or something. I don't know what she was talking about. She's up in Reno right now, but she found a banner or something that goes with it. It's a kind of a cloth type banner with you on it, with that same wrestling picture.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So she sent it all out to you.
And so I'm assuming we haven't gotten it yet, but we'll be getting it soon.
I imagine it'll be there today.
Perfect. I'll be looking for it.
But I just wanted to let you know, and again, thank you for all you do, and we're going to help you corner the market on the cards.
Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you.
You take care.
All right, man. Two more calls, Lemmy. We're out of here, and then there comes the blizzard rolling right on in.
Woo.
Hello,
Bubba, White Iced Tea.
Hey, White Iced Tea. Did you pre-buy the doc yet?
Of course I did.
Okay, thank you.
Dark Match Steve just invited me to be his +1 at the movie event.
Okay.
Tomorrow. But I don't want to go with Dark Match Steve because I don't want people to think I'm his boyfriend or something. So is there any way I can just get my own ticket?
You just don't walk the aisle with him.
It's going to be hard to do, man. He's going to be wanting to talk to me in front of people and stuff.
I mean, dude, nobody thinks you're gay. Why I see? Be secure in your sexuality. Okay?
He's forcing me to wear a rainbow shirt.
And let me tell you right now, it's not gay if you wear a cowboy hat. So just keep that thing on at all times. And
you wear one all the time, Brian. I know that already, buddy.
Just don't take a picture like you guys are a couple on the red carpet.
Skip the red carpet
and ditch him as soon as you get through that door.
Don't ditch him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, but, I mean, he wants. Next thing you know, he's sitting beside you, holding your hand. Might make White Iced Tea a little bit uncomfortable.
Trying to go down on me in the movie theater.
Hold on. I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go at that point.
You think you're Alanis Morissette and he's Dave Coulier?
I'm not White Iced Tea. We're not gonna put those allegations on Dark Match Steve. He's a great listener.
But I'll tell you, everybody else better watch your pecker on Friday night.
Yeah, Seth's in the house.
No, Dark Match Steve is in the house, my friend.
If Seth comes up to you and asks you what the capital of Thailand is, don't answer.
I know. Jeez, cancel the blizzard. I can't do this, Bubba.
I'm feeling you, my friend.
I'm exhausted. We only have the number 2 dock in the country.
Don't forget the new LADD shirts will be up on the Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch soon.
Go to our Facebook, go to our X, and if you can, pre-buy Video Killed the Radio Star documentary. We were number 1 yesterday. We're number 2 today. My buddy Ian says that we're going to go back to number 1 today. He just has a feeling for it. And let me, I guess, when the show continues to replay or people listen to the show, a lot of people don't listen to the show live, but they'll catch it later and they'll be reminded 4,000 times as to they need to go buy the pre-sale.
But I'm number 2.
Go to Apple TV, sign in, create an account, type in Video Killed the Radio Star, pre-buy it, save $5. And you'll be watching it next Friday in the leisure of your own home.
Second place is the first loser.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.